something with which to commemorate this occasion. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? Transfixed!
I summon thee!
Drop your weapons!
Oh, the last one should be over here, right? Let's look around. Oh, there it is right there. Nope.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, there you go, right there. Oh, this is that right there.
I don't believe this counts as theft.
Oh.
Look what we have here.
Okay, so this is it. Oh.
Stop right there!
Laid bare.
Uh-oh.
Everybody stand back! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night! Hands where I can...
Cleaned up.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, I might as well just go ahead and start the story. I was grinding just for a little bit. Wait, hold on, what was that? Oh, it's this. Oh, I didn't collect my stuff. So I get another 100, then it's another 100. I swear 5.0 couldn't come no closer. Oh, yo, what's up, man, Diaz? Oh, there's a waypoint behind me.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Yo, no more issues with Sasuke? Is he being a good... I don't know. I didn't start the story yet. Oh my goodness. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go back to the main capital, right? Oh Oh my god, now my dog acting like a goofball. Yo, what's up, Ka-ching? This your first time being here? While you answer that, I'll be right back. I need to go check on my dog. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, now I'm good. I'm ready to go. Alright. So Ka-ching. How your day going? I can collect all the primos from this place within time before the event ends. I got like 30, probably 29 days left, probably. Huh? Oh. No, wait, where's that thing at? Probably on the rooftop. Oh, hold up. Why am I climbing? Well, I have a little story to tell you, but I'll wait for the time to talk about it. Oh, okay, cool. Do you want it to be like a private voice call on Discord? Or we'll probably just talk about it probably what, a Saturday or something? Wait, what's this compensation for? There's an issue where there's an error for the reset time interval for Shiori, Clorinde, and Sato's normal attack sequence compared to previous versions. I don't understand why they only give like 100 for like fixing basic stuff like that. Nah, it's not something like that. BRB. Oh, no problem. Ka-ching, if you're still here, how your day been, bro? Hoping your day been fine. My day been alright. I went to work today. Freaking, my shift was pretty. The day went by pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. I first thought the day was gonna go by pretty slow, but it went by pretty fast. Also, if you want to subscribe, you can. And it's not a requirement. But I appreciate it anyway. Oh, I'm watching quietly? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, well, you have to forgive me, 'cause I'm quite a chatterbox. I love to talk. What else happened? Can I really? Is there anything else about my day that happened today? Not really. Oh, well, if I can talk about the summertime event. This summertime event, I done had so many head canon theories about what it's gonna relate to when we go to Natlan next month or whatever. I done had crack theories being on the level of, oh, it'd probably be something related to the Book of Sun and Moon or whatever, Celestia, or probably not even Celestia, but something else entirely. I've been having crazy head crack theories. Oh, I've been playing Zelda Zone Zero lately. Well, ever since it dropped, technically. And I've been enjoying the game a lot. I know people been acting like crazy ass niggas over Zenless. You got half people being like,
it's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simbulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, you had all that crazy stuff going on when Zenless dropped. People saying, "Oh, it's bad," and then you have other people being like, "Oh, the characters is blah 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 blah." It's like, oh my god, if people don't know how to shut the f up and stop complaining about every little damn thing, or trying to make issues out of something that's not an issue. Shoot, I'm about to make a what is it? I'm about to make a second video on my channel. That's like a commentary video. Cause the next thing I'm gonna talk about, in terms of like topics I want to talk about or discuss about, freaking, it's gonna be about fan service in anime or whatever, and people's nonsensical complaints about it. 3 power and 1 electro. Do you use overload? Yeah, I enjoy it. Like, I'm not one of these type of people that gonna complain over about, oh, this reaction is niche. It's like, bro, shut the f up, bro. It's nothing to complain about. Just play the game. If you want to use the reaction, use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. You're not forced to do either, bro. It's like, come on. I swear, the amount of people I saw complaining about the whole, oh, well, no one uses overload because it's best only against single target bosses. It's like, okay, cool. It's not gonna stop you from using it against enemies. Enemies that's more than one. You know how fast you can clear out a whole group of enemies with overload? Come on. Granted, I'm gonna say this, I'm not even a meta player. I'm like, I don't play by meta at all. I don't. It's like, if I'm, for example, the freaking what is it, the Dendro reaction thing, right? How overpowered it is. And it's true, it is overpowered. Like, it was at one point that I was purposely not trying to put a Dendro team together because I didn't want to feel like I'm just destroying everything in the game, or I'm able to do more damage because of the reaction. I purposely hindered myself from, you know, using the reaction, simply because people were like, oh, well, if you're using Dendro, it does make the game easier and whatnot, which is technically true. There's no lie about it. But it's like, it almost felt like you were being labeled as someone who is a chump for using Dendro reactions or whatever. And I was just, I just followed the crowd of stop using Dendro reactions and started trying to use other stuff, which was so stupid of me. Anyway, let me read your comment. We are the same. Ooh, I appreciate it. Oh, also, I'm gonna say this right now. My characters are not some well-built characters. I'm gonna tell you that right now. My characters are like bare minimum, if not lower than build. I just don't play by meta standards. Like, okay, that's not entirely true, but I at least would put a little bit of effort into it. For example, where my girl at? My girl Farina and Nuvelet, for prime example. I got both of these characters. They both require you to have, what, high HP on both of them? Well, but technically he doesn't need high HP. I think he needs high crit, or I don't know what the hell he's supposed to be using. But I know Farina needs high HP or whatever, right? So I put HP on her. That's why she got one of the highest. Well, out of all my characters, she's at least one of the few that got the highest HP out of everybody else. And Jean also got high HP because I put them on the same team, type stuff. And it's so surprising to me that I see Jean unintentionally, dang, I can't talk. Over the course of 3 years playing this game, I C6 her by mistake. Wasn't even on purpose. It just happened. All them copies of Jean coming through the wall. Oh, that's right. I was gonna check all my characters and see how many of my 5-star characters do I have multiple copies of. Like, I got multiple copies of my 4 stars and 5 stars technically. Oh, that's right. I need to work on my Razor. I was gonna put him on a Dendro reaction team because I saw how people were using him for Dendro reaction stuff, so I was gonna use it for that. Anyway, I think that's enough chat. I'm trying to get to the story and finish this story mode out, and then I'll just grind this the rest of this off stream. I mean, not okay, I might grind it off stream. The rest of this stuff off stream, I might do it. Alright. But another part of me is like, just stream myself playing the game and just talk my head off about other stuff I want to talk about.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Hey, yo. When did these 2 get in here?
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Oh, snap. That's crazy. Albedo is here? Oh, that's gonna get real interesting.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you 2 doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
I'm gonna say something, but I'm gonna wait till the camera pans back on Jean.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
I'm gonna wait.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You 2 have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee? I'm gonna say this right now before we continue this. This is not even about Alice or Klee. Scoot them to the side. This is not even about Kaya or Paimon or the Traveler. Scoot them to the side as well. I'm not gonna hold you. Ever since I saw the Zhu Yuan trailer for Zenless Zone Zero and seen that character and her design, well, I plan to obtain the character when I play Zenless again. Hopefully I can wait for the next paycheck I get, and then I just swipe my card so I have the freaking currency. Grinding for currency sucks. Anyway, ever since I saw my girl Zhu Yuan, I cannot look at most of these female characters the same way no more. Jean, I'm sorry. Before, I used to be one of the finest females I ever seen in the game. But unfortunately for you, somebody done outclass you in every which way possible. She done outclass you in the job she got. She done outclass you in beauty. I'm sorry. It is what it is. The thing is, the standard gets toppled by something better. Jean is like this sexy, slender figured chick, while Zhu Yuan is this sexy, thick, built hourglass chick. It's like the 2 ain't the same. It's like comparing apples to oranges. It's like comparing freaking What's another comparison I can make? Apples to oranges. Damn, I'm trying to think of another one, but I can't. It's one of the two.
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Clee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Clee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Huh? Who's this?
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I'm just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Oh, nah.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
That's crazy work, Paimon. That's the most pained look I've ever seen on his face. Paimon is a fiend for that. That's crazy.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
No way.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Okay, so Albedo, Clee, Jean, Kaya, and Kale is here. Crazy.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion.
But
Maybe
why?
we should go say hi to her.
Why do we have so many people arriving
All right.
here?
Well, give her my regards.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
I'm a little suspicious.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Oh, Lord.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
It's like, Jean, you're a bad bitch. There's no question about it. You are a bad bitch. You're a fine, slender bad bitch. But it's like my girl Zhu Yuan. That woman can get everything I have. You want child support? I'm paying it. You want the key to my house? You got it. You want my social security numbers? Don't worry, I have it right here. You want what everything in my bank account? Say less. I guess it is true. Females make men fold faster than a freaking lawn chair. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Can't I just... Bro, I can just teleport via waypoint. Why am I doing all that? There's a whole waypoint right there for the reason. Also, I gotta work on a thumbnail for my Genshin Impact things.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down, so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything.
I just had this thought cross my brain just now, and I realized that I don't put tags in my Genshin Impact live streams. I don't put tags, which is a bad thing. I need to start putting tags back in this thing, because the only thing in my description is anything but tags, and it's so crazy. I'm only just now realizing this. Everything else I play, from Honkai Star Rail to Zenless, those both got tags on it all the time, but freaking Genshin Impact got no tags. I should have put tags on my videos.
What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Hold up, my bad. I'm looking at something on my phone, and it's apparent. It's a freaking what is it? My bad. My brain trying to click right now. It's Gotcha Smack. His video about Nicole and Zhu Yuan as a tag team match. As a tag team for Zenless, and he said discovering secret tech. I wonder if he's referring to holding down the triangle button or just holding down the skill button, and she double shoots a ether blast. I wonder if that's what he's talking about, because if so, that's not really secret tech if you discovered it already on your own. Like, I noticed like a lot of times that if you hold triangle for some of these characters, well, at least for the PS5, if you hold triangle for some of them, they're gonna do an extra move or something a little different. Like Lucy, if I hold triangle instead of pressing it, she'll of course she'll hit one of her little dudes with her bat, but it'll swing all the way up into the air and then drop back down. Versus if I just press triangle, she's just gonna knock them right into the enemy, and then boom, like that. You got to take them out for dinner first, and then talk about bank account and. Dang, I can't read that last part. Hold up. There we go. About bank account and you gotta take them out for dinner first, then talk about bank account and social security number. I mean, I don't need to take either of them out. I don't need to take her out to dinner for nothing. Zhu Yuan can have all everything I have. She can just possess everything I own. Shoot.
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
You know what's so crazy? Kale, didn't Kale kill like a group of people in Mondstadt in the manga, right? I'm pretty sure she killed a group of people trying to sneak her way inside of Mondstadt. I'm pretty sure. Also, I only read the Genshin manga up to a certain point because that's all that I was able to read, because everything else was like locked or it wouldn't move forward to the next page of the manga. So, only read a little bit of it. Alright, let's continue.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
I don't know why, but Kale sounds a bit different. But perhaps it's been a while that I have heard her voice. Oh, believe me, she sounds exactly the same. There has been no change. Yeah, and the only reason I'm saying this is because, like, I will say this. Everything in relation to Genshin Impact, when it comes down to the limited time event stuff or what happened in the main story stuff, I remember legitimately everything. Damn near. I remember every damn thing. And it's probably because for 3 years straight, I spent all that time like consuming Genshin Impact content for like a good amount of time. So like I remember how everybody's voice sound like, or what happened in this part of the story, blase blase. It's so fresh in my brain, despite the fact it shouldn't be, but it is. It doesn't even feel that long ago since starting playing Genshin Impact. It doesn't even feel that long ago, which is crazy to me. But it is what it is.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatkai are still there.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Tighnari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
What's that supposed to mean? That feels like that's implying something great. Wait a minute. What if Tighnari is focused is working on something that's gonna lead us into Natlan? That's what that sounds like. He's working on something that's probably gonna lead us into Natlan. That's what it is.
Of course. See you later. The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
My girl, you're surrounded by paper. If you don't rip a piece of paper off the freaking ground and start writing... Oh, I hit something. Give me a second. Okay, so we should be... This... I can't tell if this one is related to underground. How about this one? Oh my dears, I don't think I even... asked you how your day was. My bad. How your day was? Okay, it feels like I should have went the other way. Okay, so it must have been the other way. So let me click on this one. My other thick-caked goddess. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna make such a crazy tier list. I can't wait. I gotta find a way to make a good tier list. Or just put a video together, talk about my tier list. Cause my caked up, oh my, the cheeks. Okay, so whoever got the best cheeks is gonna be obviously Zhu Yuan. She gonna be first. Then after it's probably gonna be Eula. Then after her is gonna be Mona. And then I don't even know what other female character in either HSR, Genshin, or Zenless has better cake. I gotta keep researching. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be one crazy video. Who got the best cake?
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
I swear, Mona is awesome. Her whole design is awesome from head to toe. I love her personality, and I love the voice that she has. This voice actress be nailing it. But the act made me act up.
Look at this statue.
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was younger, my girl. Yeah, she probably looked like you. I mean, y'all both finer than wine. Good lord.
When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Oh, nah, she probably heard that.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
Oh, she
I
posed
did
on
a
you.
quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat.
Oh my god. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to imply? That it looks like fate in Simulanka is directly based on Tevat. This has to mean something in relation to Natlan. That's what it means. It has to. That's what this means. Oh my goodness gracious. This whole line in itself is crazy. It blew my head top off just reading it.
A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Oh my god. So what does this mean for Tevat? Tell me, damn it.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache.
Walk Anaka forever. Oh, Wakanda forever, my bad. I was sitting here trying to figure out what the freak this word was. Oh wait, wrong franchise. Oh my goodness.
I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
Yes, my gorgeous queen. Make your magic. That's crazy. Isn't that Juyan's freaking constellation? The four-leaf clover constellation. I know who constellation this is.
Looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Thank you for your service.
Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later,
Mona is the only chick I'd ever respect. Talking about she's able to read the fate in the stars. She's the only person that does this that I will ever respect IRL. Right? I can't follow the words of them other people who
Creating
try to...
a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Like, all them other posers who talking about oh, I can read your fate by looking at the stars. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, you can't. Shut up. Mona's the only person that can. Bro, if this thing don't let me grab it, what is this? Why can't I grab it? It's clearly shining for me to grab. This some old bullshit. Anywho, should I take pictures? Nah, I don't think I need to take any pictures. I think we're good. Okay. So I need to go on the map. Wrong spot. Stop it. Wait, did the Black Wu Sun Kong? Oh! Black Myth Wukong official trailer dropped. When did this trailer drop? Like 2 days ago? Yesterday? Today? This looks like something that was 2 days ago.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Osvaldo Hafnavines!
Oh my goodness.
See what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
When was the last time my girl Fischl has been around? Oh my goodness. I don't know when the last time Fischl was around, but good lord, I have missed this chick.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Oh, that's crazy. She called Scaramouche a servant. Woot, official.
Who did you just call a servant?
Oh, you know what? The dynamic between these two might get crazy.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Minnie Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander, blessed by
Now
the
she
Emenachreich.
posing on me.
How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
Sasuke, shut up. You in her castle? I really do miss Fischl. I really did. I can't remember the last time Fischl was even around. Other than being inside my house. In game, of course. I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary Knight!
Oh,
hold
damn!
on.
That was crazy. I didn't even notice her right there. And here comes Albedo.
Greetings. You both look well.
If you don't start opening your mouth about whatever secrets you got, you better start spilling. It's been a good group of times since the last time I saw your face, nigga. If you don't start letting them lips fly, I'm gonna have an issue. Pause, but she was part of the cat event we had a few months ago. The cat event we had a few months ago. Cat event. What cat event? What cat event did we have? Wait, was it like some cat event in like the TCG thing? If so, I don't think I played that event at all. I don't think I did. I think I skipped out on it. I was like, whatever, I don't care. Beta, you have some explaining to do? Most definitely.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
I was gonna question the logic of why in the world she labeled the dragon as the big brother, but after thinking about it for a quick second, it makes sense.
Big brother?
You're a part of the family now, bro.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
I did not catch that from when she was talking.
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
Okay, now let's get into it. I like that Albedo switched the serious mode on. I like it. He was like, let me turn back and look at you, bro. Now, let's get back to the conversation at hand. Also, ain't it kind of crazy that freaking Fischl is just basically wearing lingerie? That's basically what Fischl is wearing. Fischl wears nothing but lingerie everywhere she goes. Granted, I ain't complaining, but it's like, dang, I can't imagine coming across this chick in real life. Because I would be looking at her from up to down thinking, ain't no way she walked out the house dressed like this. I would be like, but I'm not going to complain about it. I'm going to keep it pushing. Yo, what's up, Fischl?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Uh-oh.
Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Ours child has to... Oh my goodness gracious. Is Durin... Did I not call this in the last stream from yesterday? Did I not call the idea that Durin may be resurrected in Natlan? Or his heart will be moved from the damn dragon spine to Natlan, and then he's gonna be resurrected with a different body type stuff? Didn't I call this yesterday? I know I did. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, my brain about to explode. I gotta keep listening.
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon. If you understand what I mean.
Ooh, why did I feel like my call out yesterday was crazy spot on? Bro, if we get another dragon character and it is Durin and Homeboy gonna have a human looking form, Homeboy gonna look nasty for real. He looked like some undead zombie in his original dragon form. But in this form, he better look stupid. He better look crazy. I don't care if... Oh, snap. What if he's an ice character? I just realized this. I just realized it. Because I know in Natlan, we're going to get a buff to Pyro and Cryo element. Right? And to know that Durin is on the Dragon Spine, a mountain that's full of ice, I would not be surprised if he becomes a playable character and he is an ice character. That's gonna get really crazy and really wicked. I can't wait.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world.
Why do I feel like they now decide, oh, let's be meta about the fact that our summertime events hint towards future stuff going on in the plot or in what's going to happen in the next Archon quest? Why did they have to... I'm not too upset about it, but it feels like they just decided to be meta about their own stuff just cause. That's just me, because like they didn't need to point that out. It was pretty blatantly whatever. I'm not even gonna go on that rant. Let's continue.
If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds. I'll be right with you.
1, 2. It's been 2
Please
seconds.
give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right. I'll be right there.
My nigga Moro, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yes, you do. You emo edgelord. Shut up. Stop acting like you cooler and you so cool and above basic problems. Too bad you got too many basic niggas around you all the time and you stand out like an MC. But guess what? Not everyone loves being the MC all the time. Not everyone needs to be the MC all the time. Stop being over everything else, you lame-o. Granted, I understand why people love Wanderer and his whole issue thing he had with his mommy issues and all that stuff. Cool. But I'm going to crack jokes on him because people over love this dude because he's an edgelord. Granted, that's such a generalization of his character, but you get the joke. Great, now I gotta read this out loud. Now that he saved Simulacra's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world. Why did the Traveler say our world? This is not Traveler's world. What did he say that for?
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
I love the stars.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
Yeah, and all these boats got the names of women. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and give it a woman's name. Let's call the boat Alice in Wonderland.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Alice in Wonderland.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Well, see, that's a prime example of Paimon being smart. I don't know why they keep acting like this chick is stupid. Anyway, I was thinking that they was gonna call it the Durin as well. I was already ahead of it.
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
Oh, also, let me know, is my stream lagging by any chance? Let me know, because I'm not sure if my stream is lagging. Because I don't know if anybody's been putting responses in, and my YouTube hasn't been picking it up because my YouTube is lagging, or my internet is lagging by any chance. So let me know that right now.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
Why does it sound like they're trying to make this summertime event a permanent location to go back towards? That's what this sounds like to me. Because there's no way they're gonna make this thing be like, oh, we're gonna go to Teyvat, but then don't make 4.8 a permanent location to go to. It's like, huh? How are they gonna do that?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Homeboy loves showing tough love. Cause that's what this is. Homeboy is showing such extremes amount of tough love. Homeboy like, if you get lost, guess what? I'm not gonna come look for you, bro. You're like, don't worry, I got you.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat, and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonok will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What a long sentence for just to say, see you later, and have a safe trip. Basically what she said. I don't know why in the world she's doing this whole extra stuff. Actually, yes I do. I'm not gonna act like I don't.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Yo, take care, Mini Durin. Hopefully, you know what? I think the Durin that we're gonna see is gonna look just like Mini Durin right here in terms of the color design.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale.
I just remembered that I have a drawing official that I haven't finished. ... You know what? I ain't gonna hold you, Mandiaz. I was gonna let me tell you something real quick. This isn't in relation to well, this is sort of in relation, but like I was gonna draw I was going to attempt to draw Piper Wheel because I got me a notepad and some pencils I bought recently, but I haven't used either of them. I was gonna attempt to draw Piper Wheel because I feel like I can draw her, but it's just not gonna look as good. I will attempt my damnedest to draw it just by like following like what's the word I'm looking for? Try to do photo memory to try to make a one-to-one depiction or one-to-one look.
Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Did everyone really leave like that? That's crazy. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Really? We finished everything? But like, it didn't even tell me, oh, this was the end of the quest type stuff. By the way, Miss Kala should be done tonight. Laughing face. I'm trying to understand what this reference is, what this supposed to be referencing. But I'm gonna let it slide. Okay, narrative footnotes, and then we got this. Okay, so Kirawa got something going on. Okay, so there's two little mini quests to do. Okay. Oh, that's what it is? The bunny suit thing? Oh, okay. I can't wait to see it. I forgot about the bunny suit thing. And what's up, Raiden? How you been, bro? I just finished the summertime event. I'm just doing like the mini side quest stuff now. My nostrils. I swear, this outfit is the best outfit she's at. Oh my goodness, did you see that? The cake on this thing is crazy. Granted, it's not as crazy as Miss Zhu Yuan's cake in Zenless, but it is what it is. We still accept cake of all sizes around here. Snapsheet's back. Quick, hide your
Good
vision.
Things come to those who don't wait around.
Wait, quick, hide.
So,
then
are you all
vision.
set? Ready to start investigating?
Yes.
Great! Let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. Nothing to see here either.
Hold on, I gotta change my controller
Maybe
around.
we
Give me a
can
second.
find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
I'm gonna follow her into
You
this.
want to check out the area over there? Okay, I'll wait here for you.
Cool. Give me a second. Change this controller around. My controller acting goofy.
Benny's adventure chick.
Okay, I changed my controller around.
Or not.
Having for a quick second, but I got it done.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
A diminutive pixie? Okay, so are we just going to... Okay, so I'm going to assume that from now on that Paimon is a pixie. You know what? I think that's so much better than saying fairy. Because, like, isn't there a difference between a fairy and a pixie? Because now I'm sitting here thinking about it. Paimon does feel more like a pixie than a fairy. Hold on, let me search this up real quick. I need to know the difference between a pixie and a freaking fairy. I feel like there's such a good difference between the two, or they're both the same thing. What is a pixie? Mythical creature of British folklore, pixies are speculated to be concentrated in the high moorland areas around Devon and Cornwall, suggested some Celtic origin for the belief and name. What does it mean to be called a pixie? A cheerful, mischievous spirit. A usually petite, vexatious woman or girl. Interesting. I think pixie is a bit smaller. Okay, so I just saw the definition of what a fairy is, and the definition for fairy is a small imaginary being of human form that has magical powers, especially a female one. Oh, well, there is a trait about pixies having pointed ears, so I guess this doesn't count. Well, I guess Paimon doesn't really count as a pixie. Well, in terms of, like, just the ears. Oh, you know what? It would be pretty crazy that all the long-eared characters in the game are actually pixies. Because that would make sense, right? It would make sense that Alice is actually a pixie. Or a fairy, either one of those two. Because they got the whole long-ear things, right? They haven't even been called elves in the whole game since the start of the game. No one has referred to Alice, Klee, or any long-eared female character as an elf. Ever. They're not even called elves in the game. So for real, they could be considered fairies or pixies. Honestly. Could they use magic? The majority of them use magic to some degree. Mystical powers and whatnot. Alice is the most prominent one. She freaking created a fantasy world that reflects the real world. Using her magic? Like, huh? I mean, fairies can also be mischievous. True. Hold on. Let me do a double search real quick. Give me a second. Fairy. Oh, this is interesting. So for fairies, it's a little different. There's because from what this definition is saying, they are sometimes dwarf sized, meaning that's like the size of Paimon. Paimon is like the size of a dwarf. Technically, right? And characteristically beautiful or handsome, Okay. Okay, I know I'm gonna go on this whole rant, but I'm not trying to. And fairies are small, but not that small. But I know one is bigger than the other. Yeah?
They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
What? I thought
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future Marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future Marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
That sounds a little interesting.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
I just had a realization upon walking into this room. There's 3 chairs situated here. Which means, of course, this could be just the 3 goddesses of this world. Which is of course, those chicks. But like, I got this strange feeling that this means something
As
more.
golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
Why isn't he reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words he'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cabe, I just realized. You said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
Say less.
The attack's now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts! And your lights, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
Bro.
Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
I recognize this voice actor right here. I recognize his voice. But I can't remember what anime he voice acted in. My name is... Yeah. My bad. I'm trying to imitate what did I watch that I heard had his voice. My name is... What anime did I watch that I heard his voice from? You know... Ain't no way. Oh my goodness gracious. I know where this dude's voice is from. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. This nigga got a voice acting gig in this. Oh my god. Bro, I know. Showing that portfolio had to been crazy. That's if he even put it on that portfolio before he even got the job. I know when I heard this voice from. I heard this voice. I'm never gonna be able to find whoever this dude name is, but I recognize his voice so greatly. It's absurd. To give you a bit of context, or at least to help you understand where my brain is coming from when I say I recognize this dude's voice right here for Capet or Capet. Homeboy did, and I know this because I remember this was back in like middle school or whatever. I came across it. Homeboy did an English dub voice act on a hentai, on an animated hentai. I know he did because I recognize his voice. Yes, don't worry about what I was doing back in middle school. That's none of your business, but you get what I'm saying. But I'm probably going to post it in the Discord so you can see what I'm talking about. Because you're going to recognize his voice immediately when you see the clip. If I can find that video, bro. Oh my goodness.
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Oh boy, the joy of being younger and mischievous. Bro, when I send the clip of it in the Discord... Bro, the hentai in particular that he did an English dub for, bro. The plot was kind of wild. It was what you expect of a hentai plot, technically. But like, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna lie. Hearing English dub versions of hentai plot is kind of funny, or it's like a kind of cringe, because like I was physically cringing hearing the English dub version. Granted, that's somewhat that random people would make, or like fan dub versions of it. I would cringe listening to it, but because I was like, dang, what was going through y'all brains knowing that y'all was gonna voice over this? Because we know how it went with freaking what you call it, what's that anime called? Interspecies Reviewers. How they only English dubbed, the official English dub was only one episode of that whole 12 episode or 24 episode series anime. But they was like, oh, we were uncomfortable and we don't want to do any more voice acting thing. It was stupid. But yeah, it's crazy to know that I peeped his voice immediately.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
And I also think that this dude may have English dub in different anime as well, but I can't tell. Because he got such a side character voice that it's kind of hard to peep what the F you know, what character he could have voice acted.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Oh, really?
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the Dragon of Old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
And that just told us what's going to happen in Natlan. We're going to come across at least 3 tribes, or all 7 of them, or we're going to come across at least 3 of the 7, or 3 of the 6. Yeah, there we go, 3 of the 6 tribes. And they're going to be arguing about which history was correct about what event, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And that's what's going to happen. So I can speculate that this is going to be a plot point in Natlan, as a side plot point or as a part of the main story quest, and then whatever Kale got going on in Sumeru and whatever little plot that's going to be about, probably also going to play a role in Natlan as well.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say Dragon of Old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Call me Kalamesh. Ooh, this is going to be so interesting when Natlan drops. When I finally get the parallel that I'm seeking. Oh, wrong controller. Clicking the button of my white controller instead of my blue one.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Damn, that's crazy.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
What's wrong with calling you Puss in Boots, baby? There's nothing wild with saying that. Puss in Boots is a good name. Granted, we know you're trying to bite someone else's style, which we don't mess with around here, but we're going to let it slide because you look good.
Embrace it, my friend. Embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
I mean, what's the difference between a cat and a Nekomata? You're damn near the exact same thing. It just, one can talk, the other one cannot. That's the only difference. That doesn't separate the fact that you're a cat.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Yeah, I could have sort of heard this dude's voice off of other anime, but I don't know what it was. Ooh, I can't wait to
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the Dragon of Old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
Wait a minute, I just had this realization that they're probably gonna do in the future in relation to the traveler. I got this sneaking suspicion that in the future, they're gonna have the traveler, like, we're gonna see the traveler on screen pull out a book that they've collected over the course of 3 years of being in Teyvat. They're gonna pull out a book and start reading all these fantasy books or these fictional books and start trying to piece together what information is inside these books. Granted, technically they should be already doing that since the whole thing was Sumeru, but I got this feeling they're gonna start making the traveler do that hardcore, and we're gonna see it on screen. That's just me speculating, but I feel like that's a appropriate speculation to make.
The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Finally, I get to see how she looked. Hold up. Screw all that noise. Let me observe. I mean, this type of design for like the lower half of the body looks good. There ain't no question about it. It's like it shows off something sexy about the character design. There's no doubt. Cause like, look, like almost like a good portion of booty cheek is being shown on his outfit, just a little bit, not even a lot, but a little bit. So that clearly tells that they did shift their home base of what it was of the Genshin branch, or probably not even the Genshin branch, but like the main like whatever office they're using to develop their games. They clearly shifted it outside of China so they can make a design like this. So this design, I ain't gonna hold you, this design feels like there's something that the Chinese Communist Party would be like, we have an issue with this because it's exposing too much skin. Her box form changes too? Okay, I'm gonna check it. Yeah. My bad. I'm just gooning and fiending over here because I want to observe her character design. How is it that this outfit makes her look way more sexy in comparison to her other one? Her other outfit sucks. I don't really... Okay, there probably is a change, but I'm probably not noticing it.
Display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through me.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Technically, by saying that, aren't you implicitly acknowledging that my clan's history is, in fact, true?
Yeah, Natlan is going to be the nation of historical debate.
Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
Yeah, I can tell. This is going to be a mad, crazy plot point in Natlan. These niggas going to be bickering and arguing about whose history was correct. No, mine was. No, mine was. No, mine was. How about y'all both shut up? How about that? Give me a second. I'm scrolling through something. Scrolling. Okay, let's continue.
Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
Okay, so I somewhat understood half of that until that last sentence. Like the latter end of that last sentence. I understood that. Because technically, we really cannot understand what time is. We only, we create our own little diagram to understand how long so much time has passed between X, Y, Z. Like, for example, how in the F do we really know it's been, what, some million, quadrillion, billion years since the creation of the universe? How do we actually know that instead of we're just BSing and just shooting into the dark? Like, how? How do we realistically know the answer to that? How? How did someone figure out the answer that the universe has been alive for something billion, quadrillion, billion years? Like, who knew the answer? The only way you know the answer to that question is if God himself gave you the answer, and then you just spread the answer like wildfire.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly.
Yep.
It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
That's awesome. Also, I'm gonna say this. Asian chicks and how they cosplay, bro, I don't know what it is, but Asian women pull off crazy good cosplays. I ain't gonna hold you. The only reason I decided to bring it up is just cause, okay? I love seeing chicks cosplay. It looks awesome. And of course it looks sexy. Like, who's gonna sit there and try to deny that factor? Of course it does. So I can goon and fiend whenever the hell I want to. But dang, they be looking like the finest women to exist in the world. It's like, good lord.
Hold on. Isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Okay.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
I'm gonna search up Asian girls. Okay, so how the camera looking like? So we should okay. So how do I? Oh, I guess that's right. I gotta hit the damn thing. I forgot.
I guess we should start here?
Hold up. This not right. Yeah, this don't feel right.
Why don't you give it another try?
How do I reset this whole thing? Damn it. I don't know how to reset it. This damn thing. There we go. Let me read. Lots of talk about clans, and like I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West. Oh, you can see the face. Wait, you should see the face model of Eve from Stellar Blade. Oh, I seen her face. That chick, oh my god, she's gorgeous. And the amount of
Something
people.
you wish to report?
Let me pause real quick.
Go on.
The amount of people that were bitching and complaining over Eve from Stellar Blade was absurd. Talking about something, she don't look like a real woman, and then you find out her whole body model is based off a real model. What do you have to say now? Then they're gonna downplay her existence as a model and just be like, and then not even just downplay her existence as a model, but also as a woman too, and basically try to like discount her existence because she was a woman who's doing this for that. You're not a real woman type shit. I was like, what, nigga? If y'all don't shut up.
You have my undivided.
Also, I'm gonna say this: when I finally get my own PS5, I'm gonna buy a copy of Stellar Blade, and I'm gonna play it. And so it's gonna be a part of the games I play when I cycle around through them. Okay? We're gonna be gooning and feeding like crazy. So just prepare yourselves when that happens, okay? Probably about, how many weeks from now? Next week I'll get video. So technically 3 weeks from now. Hopefully 3 weeks from now. Hopefully, good lord, hopefully.
Attention.
I could have sworn. Oh, okay, I see.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
No. Horse Collar will be playing it. Yep. I'm going to turn to a stud when I play that game. It's going to be a hell of a joyride. Yeah, Big Booty Simulator. I mean, the Stellar Blade. No, just call it what it is. The goon and fiending session is going to be crazy. Also, I had this, granted, this may sound a little absurd. I'm gonna say this right now. It may sound a little absurd, but I've always had this, ever since, granted, it's not, no, let me, how can I phrase this without making it sound crazy? I think I might marry an Asian woman one day. Like, legitly type beat, oh, I'm gonna travel to Japan. Or whatever Asian country, then come back with an Asian wife. I might. I've been thinking about my options. Whether it be I marry a white woman, I marry an Asian woman, marry a Latino woman, or marry a black woman. Granted, marrying a black woman is pretty standard. It's not really going to really change much for me. I mean, but like I want to at least dip my toes in some different, areas at least, please. I don't want to be bound by our race to be like, oh, I can only marry or date a black woman. It's like, nah, I gotta see other flavors, bro. It's more than one type of ice cream to eat. One of these ice creams is gonna be a life commitment, though. And I'm willing to take it. Shoot, what type of women are awesome? I ain't gonna hold you. There's something a little spicy about Latin American women. Granted, I know that sounds absurd. My bad, man, is. But I ain't gonna hold you. There's something a little about it. Like, good lord, please take my wedding ring and accept it, please. Stellar Blade, the booty simulator. Anyway, let's continue. Bravo Francis mounted the haystack. I'm not gonna read all this. I'm gonna zoom through. They decided to take in the dragon. So they didn't defeat it. They took the dragon in. That's what this says. Dang, it's because I'm black, ain't it? Wait, what you mean you black? Oh my goodness.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
Wait, unless you're saying that because I'm black, I want to taste other different flavors, or I want to at least experience different women of different flavor, of culture, or whatever. If that's what you're saying, then yes. Hands down, that is what I am. I fully accept it. I'm not even gonna push back against it. I swear, Asian women, when they cosplay whatever character they cosplay, it just, oh my goodness, they look gorgeous. I ain't gonna hold you. Asian women, they got it. They naturally have the ability to still look like extremely youthful no matter how old they get. And that's just not just Asian women, but like every Asian person that exists, I don't know what it is, but in the genetics of all of them, they have this, they keep their youthful look or youthful glow or aura. I don't know what it is, but there's something in their genetics that make them still look youthful no matter how old they get.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
I'm gonna say this. Also, I'm gonna say this. God clearly blessed Asian people with this awesome genetic code that they got going on. Of this whole youthful appearance. It's clearly a blessing.
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
Yo, this dude Capet, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yo. Why do I feel like this character relates to me somewhat? Homeboy was like, bro, yeah, keep up the mental gymnastics, goofball. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it. Yo. This feels like me for real. I'm gonna make sure I put this in my video. I gotta make sure to save this as a clip that I'm gonna put in my video. This is gonna be a great clip. Woo! Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Where they eat healthier than us. Dang it, look. Capital is a savage. Okay, let's get back into it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Oh, you know what? This whole idea that there can be more than one truth, that is true. Right? But of course there is an absolute truth, which like all these different segmented truths can all relate to like the overall truth. For example, like the truth is that gravity exists and that the earth is a sphere and not a flat disc. That it gets hot, it gets cold, and there's a day and night cycle. My dog acting up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My dog sitting here running his head top off. Okay. Real quick, what's your name? Yuki. If you're still here, let yourself be known real quick, so I can double check and see who here. And also, I see that you have Zhu Yuan as a profile pic. Respect. Cause we all know she the baddest bitch in Zenless Zone Zero right now. Is my skin breaking out? Nah, I'm good. BRB, no problem ideas.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
The pettiness is crazy.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Yeah.
There it is, right there. Ah, come on. Oh, I got it. That's how you juggle somebody. Anywho. Wait, where's the next location? Oh, it's way over there. Oh. It's the frog no. Okay, so it's somewhat close to that pool area.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
The pettiness is immaculate. This man, Capet, he don't let it go. Homeboy was like, oh yeah, my history of my people is correct, while the rest of y'all is phony. Homeboy not gonna let this go until he proven wrong. The arrogance on him is crazy.
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
This man can't even let him talk about his own people culture without opening his mouth. Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication? That's crazy. Let the man speak, Capet. LOL. Homeboy won't let it go.
Shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. Homeboy does sit here and made a claim that if I end up dead one day, it's Homeboy Bobarano. Let that be my last words. That is absurd. Everyone telling him to shut up because he keep opening his mouth every time someone else want to talk about their culture. And now he's already framing someone for murder before it even happens. Woo. It's just tickling my funny bone right now. Bro, this gotta be one of my favorite NPCs in this whole game. Genuinely, I don't think there's ever been an NPC in this whole game for 3 years straight that's ever made me laugh this much. And also, I see you over there, Kirara, showing off them thighs. Oh my god, let me get a bite. Anyway.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Yes,
Almost.
obviously.
There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. Watch this mother effer Kape open his mouth, tell us something. Oh, well, we know the answers to the questions are gonna be BS anyway, so why even bother? I can guarantee you, homeboy gonna start opening his mouth.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not, I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Good job, Barbarano. Capitano, not Capitano, my bad. Carpet is MVP of this event. He is. He really is. And you know what? I just had this idea in my head just now. I have this feeling that we're going to meet 3 playable characters, or probably 3 NPCs, in Natlan that's going to act the exact same way and have this exact type of personality trait. Because if this event is supposed to be a reflection of the real world, aka Teyvat, and whatever's about to happen in it, I got this feeling that we're going to meet these 3 characters again, and they're going to be either NPCs or playable characters. And I can't wait to see the parallel to Cape in Natlan. I want to see whoever that's going to parallel going to be. It's going to be funny. Knock on the door.
Question 1. Who is it?
From Yuki. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie about what? You gotta give me more. What the response is. You can't just say not gonna lie and then it's like, what are you referring to? I need to know what you're referring to. Police open up. We're here for a routine inventory check.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
A barefaced lie. So low.
I told you homeboy was gonna open his mouth. I told you he was gonna do it. I freaking called it. Homeboy quick to open his mouth about everything. Talk about what a bold-faced lie. I freaking called it.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world or the truth of this world?
The fiction of the outside world is real. We know that for a fact. There's no question about that because we know that those books contain information that is real information, that is trustworthy information in comparison to like academic books. So fictional content books in Teyvat are most definitely important. And this fantasy world is also important because it paralleled or is predicting a parallel to something else. So the answer is clearly both are equally real. Yes, you can know. We both got the same mind track on this.
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel?
I swear, if we find out that at the end of Genshin Impact, that everything has been nothing more than a dream this whole time, I don't know how I'm going to react to that. Because one part of me is like, I don't really care. Like, I hope they make it interesting though. But another part of me is like, I do care. And it's like, I hope we don't go down that route and just make everything a fantasy and the traveler just been dreaming this whole time. It's like, how would you explain that? Genuinely. It would have, the only thing that makes sense to me for that to make sense is that the sustainer heavenly principles caught Ether, but they never released him into Teyvat. but instead has placed him in like this box, and he's just been dreaming inside the box this whole time. And then when he wakes up, then boom, it's like, oh my goodness, I've been dreaming this whole time. I never actually came across a god called Venti or Zhongli or Nouvelet or blah 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 blah. This whole time I've been dreaming of an experience that I never really experienced type shit. But now I know the answers to everything, and now I can solve the problem of Teyvat collapsing. That's probably what's gonna happen. I'm gonna call it right now. If that's what's gonna happen in the future, at the end of this game, just so you know, I called it first. In an anime, I thought an anime was doing that dream situation too. I swear Amber is the final boss. That would be crazy if she is. I don't want to say which anime I'm talking about. Don't want to spoil it. No, you can tell me the name of the anime. At least tell me the name. Because if you know if I know the name of the anime, then I know what you're talking about. Anime when they was in a dream this whole time. Yeah, just tell me the name.
There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
Attack on Titan? Oh, I watched all of Attack on Titan. Never mind, shoot. I was thinking you were talking about anime I didn't watch. Yeah, I watched Attack on Titan. I ain't gonna lie. What season was it? It was season 4 when everything was put together and the pieces were put together about this, that, and the third. But like we only knew the full truth of it after everything was finished. It was like, oh, I see. So that's why some stuff wasn't making sense or wasn't clicking together. Shoot, they even did that back in like season 3 when they had discovered the whole truth about, oh, Aaron's dad turned him into a Titan, and then he ate his dad and then had the key on him, blase, and then kept it pushing. You know, we all know. Whoever watched it, you get what I'm saying.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Oh, hold up.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key.
My bad. I should have said this. I don't know if... Okay. Raiden, how was your day? I don't think I asked you how your day was. My bad. Also, you can know, how was your day? Y'all had a good day today? Or this lovely Friday? My day was cool. It was dandy. It was whatever. Let me read from Raiden Shogun. For some reason, I thought even was... Wait, hold up. For some reason, I thought Eren was still in the dream this whole time. You know, before I actually sat down and watched Attack on Titan, my twin brother had watched all of it, right? He was like in season 3 and everything of it, like before season 4 dropped and whatnot, right? So the way he described Attack on Titan to me, it almost sounded like Eren was stuck in a forever loop and there was no end to the loop, when technically there was an end to the loop. There was no actual time loop going on. It was like just like memory manipulation, not really time jumping, but memory manipulation. So when I first heard it, my brother tried to explain it to me, I thought Eren was stuck in some time loop that's going to forever repeat all the time, but it wasn't even a time loop. That's what I thought originally until I watched it. My day was good, and that's great to hear. Euphobia's working on a Genshin anime project. The main protagonist must be the third descender. Oh yeah, I know about this, but the main character is probably gonna be the third descender. Now that's new information to me. If it is, it's gonna be the biggest lore slap to the face. Like, granted, allow me to be a little vulgar with my comparison, but imagine a big slime of meat and it slaps you across the face saying, here's this lore you've been looking for. Go ahead and open your mouth and start goggling it. Because that's the only way that anime is going to be worth a damn. That anime cannot be worth a damn for anything else other than lore. Genuinely. So, forget my vulgarness, but you get what I'm saying. It's got to be something that's thrusting something down the throat of everybody who give a damn about lore in this game. That's all I'm saying. It better be make me choke on something. I'm just being honest. Woo. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great time. LOL, LMAO. Okay, but enough of this foolish behavior. Let's continue.
Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay, perfect. Okay, before we do that, quick question to my two, well, not two new viewers, well, technically new viewers. Also, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button for your boy. Your boy out here working hard on this YouTube stuff. You ain't got to if you don't want to, but I appreciate it. Anywho, yo, I was about to say, if any one of y'all have Chevros, what would you rate Chevros? Because I ain't gonna hold you. To me, Chevros kind of a bad bitch. Like, for real. She got everything that I freaking love when it comes down to females in clothing. Or clothes for women, technically. Like, I F with this whole thigh-high boot stuff she got going on and these pantyhose. And then the rest of her outfit is also cool. But it's like, damn, girl. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to make my tier list. I can't wait. I'm gonna make my tier list of my favorite female characters from Genshin, Adasar, and Zenless.
They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some.
And you know, I'm gonna put Zhu Yuan and Chevros probably in the same tier as each other because they're both police officers, but like they both got good. Zhu Yuan probably gonna be the first one on that list. Gonna be S, and then you're gonna have the second S that's after her. That's just my opinion, personally. No, I just realized there's a lot of petite built women in Genshin. I just realized that. One of these is the long end.
Do we really need this one?
Wait, something not adding up. Peeped it. I peeped it. Is it? No. It has to be diagonal, don't it? No, that's not right. Hold up. I feel like I'm missing something. Because one of them has to make a long line, but I don't know where that long line is supposed to go. My favorite... Wait, hold on, let me read. My favorite female is Lynette. I can see why. And press J. What you mean press J? I'm playing on a freaking PS5, PS4. I can't press J. I feel like I'm missing something. It's not that I'm missing something. It's just something not angled properly. My brain trying to make it click right quick. The mission dot. Oh, hold up. Nope, wrong button. Oh my, what effing, give me a second. It's just gonna cancel the navigation. Maybe this? Wait, hold on, what was that? Nope, down that button. Under the map. Nope. Yeah, the damn thing won't. Oh my. Please forgive me for trying to navigate the damn thing. For some reason, it's not letting me use what I'm trying to use. I swear I'm trying to find it. I promise you I am. Under the map, the guide. We're gonna do a 6-hour stream. Hope your week was good. Yo, what's up, Delight? And no, we're not gonna do a 6-hour stream because we can't really play Genshin Impact for 6 hours.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
My bad. Right now, I'm dead serious. I'm trying to find the damn button, but the damn button not revealing itself to me, and it's really about to irritate my fucking nerve. It can't be R1. There's no way this is R1. It can't be. View the Shape of Wisdom. I know, that's what I'm trying to view, but it won't let me view the damn thing. I gotta be missing something on my screen, but it's not letting me fucking find it! Oh, hold up. How about this? It's probably on the event tag. Hold up. Let's see. Is it on here? No. This is the one I'm doing, though. Complete the control. Picture open to view hints. Bitch, you won't even give me a damn button to press to fucking open the damn thing. Screw it. I'm about to freaking wing this shit. It's on the screen. Press that. Press the triangle. Oh, hold up. I just did it. There we go. It's the freaking L3 button. This damn thing. It don't even tell me on the freaking thing to pop it up. It's the freaking L3 button. Oh my god. It's so irritating as F. Oh, also, my week was good. I had a good week this week. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. Delight. My week was fine. Oh, Delight. In case you didn't know, my video that I posted.
My favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening.
The video
Sometimes
I posted.
The latter trait is far more useful.
What was it? The video I posted last Monday. Pretty sure it was last Monday I posted this video, but it finally hit 1K views. I was shocked by the fact that it even reached that many, but it did. So my first ever commentary video reached 1K views. Yes, I saw it. Oh, perfect. Also, let me read from Yukino. LOL, I use mobile. I don't know PS button. You play Genshin Impact on mobile? What? My bad. Not to clown on you, but like me personally, I can't do that. I need to play it on a console. I don't feel comfortable with the idea of playing any of these gacha games on a freaking mobile device unless I have to.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some.
Mobile FTW. But it's the future of gaming. Stupid face. Or not stupid face, but, you know, funny face. But yeah, I'm working on another video that's sort of related to the first video I posted that hit 1K views. I'm working on another one that's going to be talking about the whole fan service and anime thing. Also, Eula has the best snack. Not after Zhu Yuan dropped in Zenless. No, she don't. Sorry, Eula does not got the best cake no more.
Special
That's out the
Security and
window.
Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around.
Let me stop her from talking because it's irritating trying to think while she's talking. So yeah, I'm making another video talking about fan service and anime and whatnot. Which I'm going to ask y'all a question real quick. If y'all if this is only if y'all even watch anime or watch ecchi anime at all or fan servicey anime. How do y'all feel about fan service and anime? Do y'all think it's an issue at all? Do y'all think it's a moral issue or dilemma in the first place? Or do y'all think there's nothing wrong with it and people are just blowing it out of proportion because they want to be purists and have such a moral high ground over other people because people like to watch fan service anime? My nostrils getting dry. Okay, from Yugino. Make lolly content video. How would I go about making this video though? Should the lolly content video just be like talking about lolly characters in general, or should I seclude it to only Genshin Impact? Let me read some more. Those topics have been discussed for decades, but it's okay to put your opinion to it. I appreciate it. Let me read some more. Fan service is a indispensable part of anime, bro. That is true. I just got done watching a video today. I'm talking about it. By what's the YouTuber name? Because he gave me permission to use some clips from his video that he posted today in my video that I'm gonna make. Well, I'm in the process of making, because right now I'm like typing up my script and like typing up the whole counter arguments people have. For example, people have the argument of fictional content does have an IRL effect on people in real life, and they believe that because like I know some of y'all probably not going to agree, or probably are either going to agree or disagree with this point I'm about to say right now. For example, like, because you know the whole thing with the whole lolly hentai stuff, right? People proclaim that if you engage in that content, you are going to be attracted to children. But when you actually break down that whole topic of what the freak a lolly character is, right? A lolly character has nothing to do with their age. It's always about the body type, right? Because that's the whole point of it. It's about body type, not about age. So when people are like, oh, well, if you're watching underage hentai, underage characters in hentai or whatever, or sexualizing underage characters, you're going to be attracted to them. And they attribute it to lolicon or lolly stuff. But it's like, y'all forget that there are characters who are underage, who are fan service the crap out of, who don't even have petite body builds at all and look like bombastic whores. It's like, what are we talking about? How can y'all flip-flop on your stance, but like don't make it make sense? Like, make it make sense. Like, if you're gonna argue that, you got to be all the way with it. Don't pick and choose about it. Don't be like, oh, lolly is problematic, but apparently the other stuff isn't. Like, huh? Come on, don't be hypocrites. People can't assume that anime isn't real. Exactly. But people do believe that engaging in the content will make you seek it IRL, which I'm going to tackle that point in my video, because that's not the truth for everything, right? For like every piece of fictional content you engage in is not going to have some one-to-one connection to real life. It just doesn't. It doesn't work like that. I can play GTA and murk off an entire group of people in front of me in GTA. I'm not going to go out into the real world and then go grab a gun and then start murking people off. And I think a good counterpoint to people making that argument of, well, if you engage in said content, the content is going to influence you to do X. I found a good counterpoint to this. I realized this over the course of 2 days while I was at work. I realized that the people making this argument are assuming that there is an underlying message in fictional content, or just in any piece of content that is fictional, and believe that it's pushing an agenda for you to go do something, or encouraging you to go do something IRL. That goes for the lolly hentai, or any type of hentai that has any type of degenerate stuff in it, or even video games, right? For example, when you go to watch anime, like, for example, when you go to watch fan service anime, there is no underlying message. There is no propaganda it's trying to push to you to be like, oh, go do this. It's just telling you, Joe, just enjoy what you're watching. That's the whole point, right? So knowing that, like, yeah, it can be argued that some pieces of content that you watch has a message to it. For example, like shonen anime. I would say the underlying message of shonen anime would be stand 10 toes, be courageous, be ambitious, be someone with good morals. I think that's the whole point of shonen anime, because that's the message that always push. Like, damn near every shonen anime has that message in it, right? So, like, yes, some pieces of fictional content has messaging in it, but like, people are assuming bad messaging in hentai, when it's like, there is no bad messaging. There is no message at all in hentai. Like, I mean, if you want to argue that there is one, it's just simply just enjoy the content. That's it. So I decided I'm gonna make that a point in my video, because it's a very good point in my opinion. But I know that y'all done hearing me rant my head off about it. Cause I know I go on a whole rant about it. But like, I'm just very passionate to express my opinion and some of my counterpoints to some of these arguments people make.
Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
Nope, it's not that. Dun 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 dun, and then that would be... Okay, I figured it out. Hopefully I figured it out.
Now, let me see what...
I hope this dude Cape don't sit here and be like, your history is fake. I hope he don't say that out of his mouth. Good lord. Hold up, my bad. I see your comment. Let me try to push it up. I can't read it all the way because this damn heart emoji on the side of my screen or my YouTube stream don't let me read it all the way. Just for entertaining, it can't impact someone aware unless this person has neurological problems. Yeah, if someone does have like mental issues and can't distinguish reality from fiction or understand like basic underlying, but basically if the person is lacking some basic underlining freaking reading comprehension, then yes, I would argue that the content does have an effect on someone. But you can't blame the content for that, which I'm going to make this a point in my video as well, that you cannot blame the content that someone consumes for an action they go forth and do in real life, unless the content in question is actually pushing a message to go do something IRL. That's the only thing. For example, politics. Did we not just see what happened with Donald Trump and how all this politics stuff done uproared about it, right? Politics by definition will radicalize someone to make them go do something. And especially if both parties are engaging in radical behavior, or not just radical behavior, but radical type messaging of like harming each other, or like saying some underlying stuff like, oh, well, I would have knocked that dude in his face type stuff. Like, if you're doing all that as a politician on both sides of the aisle, it's like, you can't be surprised when someone listens to all that all the time and then they go forth and to do something like how that shooter did with Donald Trump, right? It's like, that, without a shadow of a doubt, will affect someone in real life. It does. Politics has the ability to bend someone's body or mind and body to argue with other people. Genuinely, it just does. Let me continue reading. They brought little puzzles and mechanics from previous summertime events. Really? What mechanic did they bring back? I need to know, because I don't remember some of this stuff.
What elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
Oh my goodness, Cape, if you don't get off this man dick about this.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cape.
Oh my god, no. Don't tell me he's going to even admit to the... Oh, wow, that's crazy. Homeboy just admitted that he would kill Cape. And he even admitted to the crime before he even did the action. That's crazy. What you did just now? Oh, really? This was from an old summertime event? I don't even recognize... Well, it's been like a year worth of time since the last summertime event, so I can't really remember half the stuff that happens in the other ones, especially in terms of like mechanics that we played around with. But like story stuff, I remember that, but like in-game mechanics, I don't remember none of that stuff. I'm not even going to bother reading any of this. I'm just going to skim through it. Because I know without a shadow of a doubt that a Genshin lore reader or lore diver, they're going to read this whole thing and it's going to parallel to something in the main story quest to some degree, or some other piece of lore. I know it is.
Look, my clan's history is true as well. There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here.
What?
Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
The way Homeboy just said that now, it make it seem like he is going to accept the fact that if his culture or that his people's history was fraudulent. That's what that sounds like to me. Does this mean that my clan is the only one out? Is the only odd one out? My bad. My tongue is twisting trying to say these words like this. But you get what I'm saying. Homeboy sounds like he's admitting defeat and just accepting it.
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under.
I'm gonna say this. I think, what's her face? I think Kirara looks better in this type of outfit. Well, in terms of this outfit type design than homegirl Lynette. I'm sorry to say this, but it is what it is. Like, don't get it twisted. Lynette looked bad. She looked fine. Like, she looked, good lord, right? But like, I'm sorry, but Kirara just looks a little better to me. She got the thigh-high boots going on. You feel me? She got the same type of poofy pants piece that Lynette got going on, and it looked better on her. It's just like, come on, how you gonna top this?
Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Yo, what's up, man Diaz? Welcome back. Homeboy was busy with his job. It's the belt and ribbons around their thighs.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Oh,
Guess
man.
I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Yo, man Diaz, you missed out on how Kape was reacting during what we was trying to figuring this puzzle out.
Here.
This dude Kape, he was firing off like crazy while you was away, bro. You missed it, but homeboy was going stupid. My guy Kape wouldn't keep his mouth shut. Oh, there you go, right here. Let's go ahead and listen to what they got to say. Oh, dang, it won't let me talk to them unless these are not the ones we're following. I heard, LOL, Kape is VMP and Savage as F. Okay, so you was listening the whole time. Okay, perfect. Because Homeboy was going crazy. Homeboy was snorting like some crazy levels of pride. Homeboy was so quick to denounce this dude whole culture. Your stuff is fake, bro. Whatever. What lies and misinformation your people about to spread? Oh, it was getting stupid crazy. Oh, also, I had gotten a recommendation from Yukino that I should make lolly content videos. Granted, I'm not really sure how to go about doing that. I can either talk about lollies from different animes, or I can just do like a tier list, I think. Or am I going to like talk about the lolly characters in Genshin, Zenless, and HSR? It's gonna be at least one of those 3. I was hearing bit by bit while dealing with guests. LOL. Recommended by who? Oh, Yukino, the homie that was in the YouTube chat. I don't know if they left or not, but they had because I started talking about my video that I was gonna make. I I had a little bit of a rant about the video that I'm about to make, my second video that I'm about to make, or in the process of making and whatnot. So we chatted up a little bit about it.
Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
Oh, was it Yukino? Yeah, it was Yukino. They're the one who like suggested that I try doing that. Which I'm not opposed to the idea. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna go about doing the idea.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is... growth serum!
What's sympathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Okay, Homeboy's history may be wrong. Grant, I'm just saying, because it feels a little speculative. Now let me listen to what y'all saying. Kyla, are you planning to upgrade to PS5? Yes. Hopefully 3 weeks from now. Because I can't really make the videos I want to make without getting a PS5. Because I want to record at least a lengthy amount of gameplay, then edit it on Share Factory, voice record over it, then transfer that video to my phone, and then start doing extra edits on it. Because that's the only way I'm going to be able to make this video I want to make. Well, the second video, because I did my first one. But my first one was a little lackluster. There's some things I forgot to put into the video and whatnot. So the second one, I'm going to do a little bit more power or a little more effort into it. So that's why I gotta get the PS5. Hopefully I get it 3 weeks from now. Hopefully. Because, good lord. Money be feeling tight around here.
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves. If we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Wait. So am I supposed to run back around and go to some other way? Wait. It said take the path to the left, but I feel like if I walk any closer, these dudes gonna get upset. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Hopefully safely with no damage. Yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing a I'm thinking about grabbing a pre-owned PS5. But
Why
that
is
doesn't
my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
It feels I'm hoping to grab a pre-owned copy of a PS5. Granted, I've been told that's probably not a good idea to do it because it's probably missing some parts or it's a little damage or so on and so forth. So yeah. But we just gonna see what happens. Hopefully I have good amount of money, that paycheck looks good 3 weeks from now, and I can just spend a blatant $500 on it and just get a new PS5.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging?
Okay, I felt a little called out with that response because I ain't gonna hold you. I ordered a lot of stuff from Amazon over the course of this year. I ordered a lot of stuff from Amazon. Like, granted, it was always from like every now and again that I would, because like I got some boxes in my room that I have not thrown away. Granted, I should, but like the items I bought, sometimes I need to put them back in the box because I don't have nowhere else to put them. Shoot. I got boxes sitting in like one corner of the room. There's another one on the left side of the room. All in the corner. So it's like... It's like... But like, who hasn't done that before though? I feel like that's so relatable. Like when you have a bunch of boxes in your room, you're too lazy to go throw it away, so you just keep it in the room.
We'll never find the Oracle pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Wait, is there a smudge on it?
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
Just like one of my family members drives me nuts. Yes. Oh, I forgot. I forgot all about that. My apologies if I brought up a touchy subject for you. I sometimes use small boxes as storage for things like cards or letters. Me, I just throw whatever in the box. That's just me personally. My bad. I was getting a text message from my auntie. She said she's about to walk back home, which is about like just around. She like around the corner, so I got to go downstairs and like unlock the door when she get back. So when you see me walk off on the screen, that's the reason why.
Over here! I found it! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
I can't do nothing about that when I'm doing wide attacks.
I'll go keep watch.
Something not right about this. Here we go. But I gotta destroy these boxes though. Yep, I need to do it. Okay, something a little weird about this because but most of the time I put common Yu-Gi-Oh cards in them. LOL. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Okay, never mind. I know what it is now.
The musket is my favorite weapon.
But wait, that doesn't make sense.
Powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Something not clicking. Hold up. The center one and this one can't bounce from each other, can it? Yeah, these two can't bounce from each other. That's not how this works. Ah, dang, I know how to mess this up. I don't know how to restart this.
Apparently that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself, it's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty?
Oh, just hit. Oh. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, something's a little goofy about this freaking family crest. Hold up, let me look at it one time. Cause and then down. So if I'm starting from there, no, that doesn't make sense either. Cause the image is clear. Hold up. Can I get closer to? Hold up. I gotta walk closer to my screen. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm not crazy. So okay, if this is the starting point, I need to flip it like this, right? But even still, that doesn't make sense. Because if this is the starting line is sitting on a corner when it shouldn't be starting on the corner. It should be in the center. My brain, I'm doing freaking calculations like a mother effer right now.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
No, I can't. So let's try this. How about that?
Apparently that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself, it's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty?
Okay, this is about to... Ooh! Okay, how about this? Come on, go to this one. Come on. There we go. This better be it. There we go.
This is the last one. The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
Now homeboy done switched up his whole demeanor. Before he was gloating like crazy, but now that there's so much truth that just explains everything, homeboy can't, it's like a part of his body can't accept it. Now he got a hole in his stomach for acting like such a douchebag about it.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular.
Family member calling. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's get it. Ooh, my leg.
But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these three versions of history can all be true at once?
Because it's written from the perspective of everyone. That's why. That's why it all can be true at the same time. Because it's written from the perspective of everyone.
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these three truths in particular. The problem is, all three truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all three bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps, and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is one ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are three conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it.
Exactly. Which is something you just have to accept. Because the truth is the truth no matter what. Just like how it's true that gravity exists, just how much is it true that the planet is a circle. I don't understand how anyone can agree to the idea that the Earth is flat, despite the fact that science disproves it. Shoot, you can go look at old freaking religious texts, and apparently some of them freaking say that the planet is not circular. I mean, not flat. It is circular, which is surprising enough in its own. Like, for example, I went and looked up in the Bible just to see, did anyone during the time of writing the Bible or writing any of the books that all became an amalgamation that is the Bible, did anybody know that the planet was a circle, or did they all believe that the planet was flat? Because you see a lot of people who believe that the planet is flat turn out to be religious Christians, right? And apparently there is a text in the Bible that talks about the planet in like some allegorical manner, that the Earth is circular and not flat, which I was surprised about. Granted, I don't know if this is just either if it's a direct one-to-one translation from the original Bible to the English King James version or whatever, but it's like, bro, if it is true that these niggas knew that the earth was a circle, it's nowhere in the world anyone of current modern era should be believing that the planet is a fucking flat disc. Genuinely. Thinking that, oh, like, then you'd have to ask, what the freak is holding the flat disc up? While it's just in space. Is it falling through space? Is it moving through space? Like, make it make sense. Anyway, let's continue. You get the allegory I was making.
As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Cape was the guy this whole time. I'm a little sad that homeboy tweaked down his behavior. But it is what it is. It's magic, space magic. At that point, it won't be considered space magic that the freaking planet, the flat disk Earth, hypothetically, would be using magic. It would be like, you'd have to argue that it's a freaking, like there must be some locomotive machine that the flat disk planet is sitting on, or is being manipulated by to even move around through space, because it's not standing still, technically. Because, like, how can a flat disk in space stand still? Okay, that's kind of stupid for me to say. A flat disk in space can technically stand still. But if it's supposed to be a flat disk planet, it's kind of weird to imagine a flat disk planet standing still in one place. Actually, it's not entirely difficult to imagine, but flat Earth people believe that apparently it moves around. The flat disk apparently moves around through space or whatever and doesn't actually stay still in one location. Because since the moon and the sun is connected to the whole flat disk Earth structure, that means the whole structure is moving along with it. Because they don't believe that everything is standing in one place. They believe it's moving about, which is kind of stupid. Anyway, dang, I was hoping for Cape to say something savage. Cape trying to be a good boy. Dang, we got more of this to do? Okay. It's already 12:09, and I've been streaming for about 2 hours. At least that's what it's telling me. Wait, that can't be right. I've been streaming since, like, 9, right? Like, 9, 10, 11, 12. It should be 3 hours at this point, but it's telling me it's only been 2 hours, which is stupid. Which is weird, but okay. I'm gonna keep pushing it until probably... Wait, he can be a good boy and savage at the same time. Watch him do something... Wait. Watch him do some... twist... Hold on. My bad. Plot twist. There we go. That's what the word is. My bad. This freaking emoji thing blocks everything. Watch him do some plot twist 360 degree. Nah, I don't think my boy Cape is that slimy to do something like that. To do a whole 360 degree turnaround on his behavior. Oh, I will say this. I'm probably gonna keep the stream going to probably about 12:30, if not 1. When are you going to call the end of the stream? Well, damn, I done answered the question for you, didn't before you even asked the question. So yeah, basically, I just gave you the answer. I hope I can just end it at 1 o'clock, because I know my dog gonna start whining about he want to go outside and whatnot. You know, take a piss, take a crap, all that good stuff. So I gotta put that into consideration when I'm streaming.
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller, before he was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding. The voice in his head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
So a 6-hour stream, okay. 6-hour stream, let's go. No, we're not. Yo, actually, now that I think about it...
It's just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Okay, hold up. Let me say something real quick. I don't even remember the last time I did a 7-hour stream. When was the last time I did a 7-hour stream? I think the last time I did a 7-hour stream was like the Sino story quest. Oh, better yet, let me just go look back at my catalog. Give me a second. Let me go ahead, just click that. Let me go ahead and scroll backwards in time. No, the Siege Wing story quest had to have been the most longest one since the last time I did one. Hold on, let me see. No, Siege Wing story quest was 4 hours. Hold on, I'm still scrolling. Give me a moment. Okay, so I had one that was 5 hours, which was the Elden Ring gameplay from June 24th. That was a while ago. I had one that's 6 hours, almost 7 hours, which was the Fate Samurai Remnant Chapter 2, which was June 23rd. So that's like the last time I had about a 5 to 6 hour stream.
The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Let me read a bit. Okay, I'll put the little story here in a bit. Why would your dog want to go out in the middle of the night? Because because my dog runs on a 4-hour shift. Every 4 hours he needs to go outside to take a shit. 2 weeks ago, I think. Feels like a month ago. Probably 3 weeks. Okay, so story time. Oh, do you need me to pop up on the Discord call for the story time? Or are you just going to type out your story time in the YouTube chat? Also, I'm thinking about letting Sam come back to the general chat during the weekend. Because it's been, what, about 2 days? It's been about two days.
Are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
You know, he ain't been in the general chat. Yeah, it's quick on VC. Okay, cool.
Buy some. Be right back.
I'm going to do it right now then. So let's go ahead and just pop this on. Ta-da. Alright, hold on, let me turn my volume up. Okay.
Alright, so it's gonna be a quick one. It's not gonna be a long story, but this is what happened. So, yesterday at work, the previous guard showed me a note from one of the workers in the front desk stating that, hey, this person who's checking in is allowed to check in after hours. He's been approved to come in. Alright? Cool. There's a notice for it. The guest comes in close to 11 at night. It's a person that had the notes in it on their reservation. Again, the guest has been approved to come in after hours. I'm like, alright. So I told them, let them in, and they were okay. Today, I received a message from my boss about what happened last night about me letting somebody check in at 11 p.m. when the deadline for RVs check-in is not 10 p.m., which is true. But I also explained to him that, yeah, but there was a note on that reservation that stated otherwise. That this guest had approval from such and such person to check in after hours. That's the reason why I let the guests in. It wasn't because of that I wouldn't let them in. I would fight it. But that's why I let them in. So my boss understood that, okay, so do you do anything else? And yeah, I wrote down that on my log sheet, the report sheet, that such and such approved this guest to check in after hours, and I left the note in the basket so the office can come and pick it up in the morning and see it. Everything is there, and plus the previous shift, Lynn was the one that told me about it, and she saw the note. So I'm covering that part. So apparently I heard that I got written up because I let a guest come in after hours after they approved it. So now there's been some back and forth between the office and management about it. So they removed my write-up because, okay, so you've been given permission to do so, so we're going to check what's going on in here, because if that's the case, they shouldn't be giving you a write-up because of that.
That's the whole situation?
Yeah, that was the situation.
Oh, okay, that's crazy. Because I ain't gonna hold you. I think I'm about to end up facing something similar. Hopefully I don't, but it seems like that at my job. Because, like, we've been having a lot of people, well, someone has been messing up when it comes down to shipping out items, like wire and whatnot. Because, like, for example, someone shipped out their scanner instead of an item. So their scanner was inside the box when the person who received the item got it. They found a scanner instead of their item, or the item was with a scanner when it wasn't supposed to be.
It's both
or
powerful
someone
and
has been like messing up doing
Sometimes the latter
LTLs
trait is
and
far
not
more useful.
making sure they taking pictures of such, or they're shipping the wrong item to the wrong location, XYZ. So like, it's been this whole back and forth for like the past 3 weeks on people messing up stuff, whether it be someone new or someone old messing up stuff and grabbing the wrong labels, grabbing the wrong paperwork, XYZ. Like, we've been having that going on, and I ain't gonna hold you, it's been feeling a little tense.
Yeah, I feel you. So that's what happened to me yesterday and today. Luckily, and they're still solving the issue, but I just don't like how it felt like it was a setup, and I don't like that type of thing. And now they're gonna see what they're gonna do with it. They're gonna just, forget what happened. It was just a misunderstanding or whatever. I'm like, misunderstanding or not, if this person approves and this person works with you, and you're coming on me saying that, oh, I let this person in after hours because I wanted to know, that's not the case. You should know that I've been working in this damn spot for over 3 years. I know the rules and regulations in this place. That's why I always fight the people at nighttime when they're coming in to check in after hours when they're not supposed to. I fight them back. And that's the reason why you kept me here. So I don't want to hear that it was a misunderstanding, because this feels like a setup, and I don't want that. So figure out what's going on inside the office. Resolve what you need to resolve, but don't do that again. If I see another note on somebody's reservation that says otherwise, I'm just gonna ignore the note and not let the person in, regardless if somebody says yes, he's allowed to come in. Because I'm not gonna be set up again because of this nonsense. Just because somebody says otherwise. Unless my boss tells me now, I will not do it. If my boss says it's okay, then I will do it, because it was on my boss' permission. So I explained that to my boss, and he said that's all right, no worry about it. I'll take care of it. I'll help you to see what's going on. I will remove the write-up, because if it's true what you say, and now that I'm looking at your report, it does say that you're being approved by such person, and I don't know why they give you a write-up because of that. So I'm going to remove it and have this resolved, because if it is what it is, it's on them, not on you. Like, exactly. So whatever it is, have them fix it out, because it's not my fault that they approve something and then they backing down on it. I don't want that. But that's what happened.
Delight. Oh, hold on. My voice being caught? Okay. Delight's, if you saw any of Delight's messages in the YouTube chat, he said, I feel you, dealt with similar drama. That's why sometimes you need to take pictures and document yourself.
Oh, yeah, trust me, Delight. I always do. I write, that's why I said, if you read my report that I send you, it will state right there. And then I also have the copy of it right here. Here you go. Everything is there, so if they're the one messing up, that's on them. My shit is there, and the other guard knows it about it too, because she was the one that told me. So she knows about it too. So it's two of us that know about this situation. And she feels some type of way that, I like how you guys came out on him, knowing that it's your fuck up, and you're going on Jesus for doing what you told him to do. And now you backing down and say, oh no, that's on him for letting this person come in. I'm like, no, you told him to do it. Why you backing down on it?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. I think. Wait, did I have something similar happen to me this week or last week? I think I had something similar happen to me, or something similar. Well, it's similar to this to a degree, right? Oh, yo, what's up, Red?
Hello. While.
Yo, what's up? We just doing a small little voice call because homeboy Mandy was telling me about how it was happening at his job. Also, Delight. Let me see what Delight said real quick. The annoying part is they don't go through your report thoroughly. Granted, I have never needed.
Yeah, exactly.
For me, I never had to make a report about anything. But like I have been like telling my supervisors or my team leaders that, hey yo, X told me this to do this, therefore this is like that. So if you can't come at me with this type of shit. So I've made sure to make that when stuff like that happens, I've been made sure to be clear about what happened so that so they don't try to throw the book at me. Cause my mom keeps telling me, well, when I first started working, my mom told me that don't give anybody a reason to fire you. So I've been holding on to that as best as possible to not give them a reason to fire me over anything.
Exactly. I get it. But also, Kara, I'll be on. I want to talk to you some stuff about like Zen Lesser.
Okay, cool. Do you want to?
Okay, so the guys.
Hold up. Before. Do you want to do that now or after? I do the little story quest thing real quick, or I can just wait for the story quest thing and do it tomorrow.
You can do it. You
the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties.
Okay, cool. Then I guess we can do the conversation thing then, because I'll finish out this little event, this little story quest thing tomorrow, or Saturday or whatever. When tomorrow or Sunday, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you was aware. You know I already told you I reached like Internet 40, right?
Yeah.
To be real, Internet 40 when I did the rank up thing is kicking my ass right now with drive this. Like it's a point where you actually need actual like investment in your the drive this. Also, that's how you call it, not this, right? It drives this. That's so gay how I call it. Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Red, just to let you know, I am live streaming right now, okay?
Sorry.
Also, before you say anything else, Delight said something in response. He said, and they just want to pinpoint someone innocent, aka us. True, and don't say yes or agree to them because they will just back their claim even more.
Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, that's true. That's why I haven't said it to them, and I'm not doing this again. Wait, so what happened with you, man, dear? I was giving a false write-up for doing something that somebody from the office wanted me to do, and then they backed down on it and gave me a write-up for doing it. What's that write-up, eh?
Okay.
It's when there's something wrong at work and you get punishment for it. You get a punishment for it. I think it's something similar that happened to my mother a while ago, actually, because someone lost money in the bathroom. She happened to be in a bathroom. She left. She asked my mother about it, and then next thing, a few days later, she got called by her supervisors, or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, you have more to that story?
Oh no, that's it too.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
No, nothing.
Cool. My mom went through something similar back in 2022 because I think I told y'all this already before, but I'll just tell y'all again just in case I didn't tell y'all. So my mom, she had because she had clocked out because she's a nurse, right? So as a nurse, she has an important job to ensure that all the patients are good and dandy before she clocks out. So all the patients were good and dandy when she clocked out, right? But apparently there was a patient who needed assistance and fell over or whatever and needed help, but she wasn't clocked in. She had clocked out because her shift had ended, right? But the thing is, somebody else had already came in to clock in, but the hospital or the people running the hospital, they tried to pin it on my mom that she didn't do her job as a nurse. And they tried to pin it on her despite the fact she clocked out and it was already time for her to clock out. So the person who fell over, they fell over after she had already clocked out. It was already on her way to her car. So for what's the word? So she hasn't gone back to work for a whole year and like 6 months. Like somewhere like I think it was like February, March of last year. Like she stopped going to work because they tried to pin this on her. And also because she was having like other medical problems going on. Like my mom had a stroke at one point, but I didn't know about it in the middle of last year. She didn't tell me about it. And this was like after we had like a fight or whatever, argument about something. But granted, she good. She was good. So like it wasn't nothing too alarming from what I was told. Cause like we had a whole fight about cause she was like saying stuff that it kind of pissed me off. Cause like, what do you mean I don't have a real job? I'm over here working at an Amazon warehouse factory. How is that not real enough for you? Type shit. So I was getting pissed off about it. Cause sometimes she does that and it really irritates my nerves. But I hadn't known that she had a stroke. My twin brother told me about it after about because like I didn't talk to my mom for about like a whole week worth of time until my brother had told me, hey yo, mom had a stroke or whatever. But which I was a little pissed off about that because I was like, why didn't she say anything? But it is what it is. Yeah, so she's been out of work since last year until now, right? She had went to court and disputed this case, and she won the case, obviously.
Did she win any money?
Yeah, she won money, but like I think that money done ran out about at this point.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol is
I don't know.
involved in
I wasn't there.
patrol duties around Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
That's interesting.
Oh, hold up. Delight also want to get in on this conversation. Hold up, let me read. Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, that's common in the medical field. People just don't want to admit their mistakes and hold accountability. And also, it's management too. She can do home service. The elderly. Oh, she can do home service for the elderly. There we go. Or for those who are severely disabled. She could, but what's the word? Oh, my mom. She got. I don't know what it is, but she got some pain in her hands, right? I don't know what it is, but like I think this is in relation to her nerves or whatever. I think the nerves in her hands are like out of whack a little bit, so like she can't hold on to stuff for like too long because her hands start going into pain and whatnot.
Sometimes the latter trait is far.
Does her hands locked up as well?
I'm not sure, but she wears like some hand braces. I don't know what it's called, but it's like, you know how like that whole clothing style where you put some half glove wrist thing on so it can just look cool, like some glove wrist or whatever, but it doesn't cover up the fingers. Yeah, she puts that on so that it can help her hands a little bit. And she's been thinking about going back to work because like, you know, her rent is a bitch, and it's like, bro, we can't keep moving the way we moving. So she's thinking about going back to work.
Yeah, that's something similar that I have on my hands, but mine is just a lock stop. That's why I take my time when it comes to drawing pictures and stuff. I take my time with it.
Oh, hold up. Delight also said something else. Hold up, let me read. Mostly for arthritis, but for her, it can be more than that. True. Cause, I think, what did my mom say? I think she said like there's something going on like on her neck, or like there's like I think there's like she got like build up pressure on her neck, right? And that's causing her hands to feel stiff or numb or whatever. So she's been going back and forth to the doctor. Granted, I haven't seen her go to the doctor as of recent time. It's probably because I go to work early in the morning or whatever. But I do remember like a couple months back she was going to the doctor to see about this and whatnot. And it's like they got to keep I think releasing blood out of her from her neck or whatever to reduce the pressure or whatever, because there's like pressure buildup right there that's causing her to feel pain in her neck or make her feel sleepy or tired or whatever. Well, I'm not really sure what's really causing that, but it's just happening. Whatever. So she sleeps with a neck pillow every now and again, or she's been sleeping with a neck pillow a lot because of it. What else? I think that's about it. There ain't been no real crazy stuff happen as of recent, but like I think she's doing okay.
That's good.
Granted, I know we went on this rant about personal medical health or whatever because we were from the people at your job trying to frame you to medical problems, but it is what it is. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Shoot, I got my own little medical injury on myself that I done had since 2022. And the crazy part is, I didn't go get it looked at for about like a year after the fact, which is stupid.
The people we're after aren't exactly
like I got this sprain on my ankle, my left ankle, cause like if anybody has done this, like you know how you sit in a chair and you like cross your legs up a little bit, well not cross your legs, but you put your legs in like this V shape where your legs are spread open, but you got your feet angled up, like turned to an angle that's not flat. And it's like, you basically put your feet sideways while you're pressing it down on the floor, right? So, I did that and I pushed it to the extreme and I sprained my ankle or whatever. Wait, well, what a short stream. Get some rest? Oh, are you telling me to get rest? Or are you about to head out?
He said get rest, right?
Yeah, he said get some rest.
Yeah, that was you.
I know, but I ain't about to go to sleep just yet. I'm probably gonna drag it out till 1 o'clock.
Okay.
But
okay. But we got very sidetracked. There's someone I want to talk to you about.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so when you reach 240 and use the rank up stuff, now you can get your stuff. You reach a level 50, you can get your kit to level 50 and talents, assuming no cinemas, to level 9. And so far I'm only able to get Nekomaru up because I just unlocked it. So right now, things are getting rough because I had two build characters built, which is Nekomaru and Shikaku, and then Ambi I just put random stuff on she with her W engine. And it got to a point where I was doing a hard mode on I think it's chapter 3. You haven't reached there yet, and bruh, there is one enemy. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there is one enemy. You know how they identify and things you can tell like the flash, right? So you can do the perfect parry.
Yeah.
This boss doesn't have that sometimes. Oh, an enemy that is elite enemy. He doesn't have that. So it had to tell it attacks, and you go like really. Like the dash attack he has that there's no signal to stop it. You can't parry that. And I kind of got tagged team with some other big ass elite.
Oh, I had that happen to me in freaking, I think it was chapter 2 or whatever. Like I was doing something and then I had like two big bosses fight me at the same time in like a small contained room.
Yeah, they can really. I could have beat it, but at the same time, I lost too much health, and I didn't know. So I fought the first guy I talked about. Then I fought the other elite that got paired up with him, but I didn't know there was a third wave where if I both of them at the same time, so too low health, and I got my ass handed to me.
That's crazy.
I'm just telling you this so you can like prepare yourself for that. And then I also unlocked the final stage of Hollow Zero for the Butcher one, right? I'll tell you something. That enemy I told you about wiped me out, right? But I'm dead ass. The Butcher is legit a joke to fight nowadays.
Oh, so it's not difficult for you anymore?
Yeah, the Butcher, he's the guy with the forearms.
Yeah, I'm asking, is he difficult for you to fight now?
No, he's a No, at least I told you about it's a pain in the ass, but bro, I was saucing on him.
Oh my goodness, I can tell. By the way you talking, it sound like it.
But then I can't because if I look the other one for the other weekly boss and the third one, which I know you're gonna hate when you reach to that part of the story, because I hated it too. So you're gonna hate it too.
Oh really?
Because you're not gonna use the trial characters, you're gonna use your own characters, I'm assuming, and even with trial characters, I had it on challenge mode. It almost wiped me out.
Oh boy.
And granted, they have this dumb mechanic, I'm not gonna spoil, but you will know, and if you don't exploit their weakness, they will violate you vulgarly. And I'm serious.
Oh boy. Granted, I'm probably gonna be able to handle it.
I'm interested. I was only able to beat it, but fighting it for the weekly boss though. Ooh, I had to play around its weaknesses or I would get clapped. But since I reached level 40, now I can finally do this. So look at this thumbnail I made.
Oh, you sent the thumbnail?
Give me a second.
Oh, and also, Delight. No, I don't think Delight asked about your voice. Never mind. He said something about my resin, which I have not used at all. Like, bro, I have not touched this resin in Genshin Impact at all. I see your thumbnail, and it looks good. This is a good thumbnail.
Yeah, because I finally realized how to use the zooming effect, because the zooming effect and then erase some, and then I put a glow on it. And I found a font to use for like big size words.
Oh, awesome! Slide me whatever that font is. Oh, also, I need to say this. Let me tell you a little something about my thumbnail thing. Like, I've been trying to do the whole thing with having big words on my thumbnail, but at the same time, I don't want my these big words to block whatever image I have on my thumbnail. So if you look at my thumbnail for what is it?
Which one?
For example, for a good example, my past thumbnails for Zenless Zone Zero, right? Every last one of them, I've made sure to fit Zenless Zone Zero plus Let's Play and an image of the character on the thumbnail, so nothing gets blocked, right? Because I want all of it to be seen. But at the same time, it's like if I put any big fat words on there to emphasize something, it feels like it's gonna block everything. Which is why I try my damnedest to like make sure the words aren't blocking the characters and whatnot. So like for example, for your thumbnail that you put like have honest review and it's real big and bold, like for me, I'm a little hesitant to make a thumbnail like that.
I mean, thing is, it kind of puts, I like to call it perspective on how you look at it, right? Because, well, like a thumbnail, like ideally, because you realize most thumbnails don't even have text, or most people don't even put effort in thumbnail. They just put like a picture and that's it. They're like all up to what you like will do and what you think looks right for you, because like in these types of situations, there's like no wrong answer to make a thumbnail. Like you understand?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Adventure time.
Well, okay, but I think but also if you want to like try to avoid it, well, obviously you can like resize it, right? Through like when you on Photo B, right? When you click it, you can press the thing, the button you can click to enlarge or make the image small, make the cap small, image / text smaller.
Yes, I think I can't remember.
Oh, no, this is not exactly about the photo. Oh, I can actually send you a name. I can send you the name on this font. Got to have it open. Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay. I can also call the thing I'm talking about to make images smaller, bigger, called transform controls.
Transform controls?
No, I call transform. Yeah, transform controls. Is it when you click the plus button and you see if you're using your laptop, it's really easy to spot.
Oh, okay.
This is the name. And then, okay, but also I think it depends, but also, one thing you should know, is the name if you ever want to use this font I just used. Okay, I looked for a while to find a decent font because I didn't like, the luckiest guy, I didn't like how they showed I didn't like how the E looked, so like, I forget what, I think what, it was, the N looked terrible.
I heard you.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. So yeah, I just been scouting, and I try because right now I'm in a very I wouldn't say bad placement, but I'm not in the best placement in YouTube right now.
Why you say that?
I don't know, it's been I wanted to tell you this a while ago, but I'm at like I think I'm at like I think I am like other than the first month of when I had nothing. I think I'm at like I'm at like one of my lowest points in a while. Actually, let me check actually. Is this the lowest I've been? Let me check this actually. Yeah. So like, yeah, let me take you this screenshot, right? So like, okay, it's okay, let me send you some private DMs. This is my total view count from the very first time all up, and look at it, look at the N.
Let the show begin.
And from July 5th? Or are you talking about the video?
Oh, the end, like look how low the graph is now. Okay, I'm not doing bad at the same time, but it's just, I've been struggling nowadays. They're trying to get back to what I used to get, but then, I don't know, it's been like messing me up for a while, messing with me for a while now.
Okay, then, hold up. Do you feel that your content is stagnant by any chance?
Not stagnant. I wish it was. I could have wished it was all stagnant, but it's more declining.
No, what I mean by stagnant, I'm asking that. Do you feel like you just make the same old videos all the time?
I think. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh. Huh. Oh wait. Huh. I guess I do follow the same cycle. Talk about new character, make a guide, and occasional MLC video. Alright. Oh. Oh wow.
Did you notice something?
Guess it's time for you to start expanding.
I get, yeah, but it's just, oh yeah, I wouldn't say it's hard, more like, I get to, I mean, I'm trying out different stuff now, because, like, now, because I think one thing that, because, like, since, I don't know, but yeah, I understand, I think that I've been feeling frustrated more and more lately.
I think that's because you done put yourself in a box.
I want to say a box, but I'll try. What do you mean a box? Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, because I'm going to use an example I had from today, I think. Because I watched Nux Taku react to Jaden Animation's video that she posted, I think maybe this week, about how she's been doing YouTube she's reached 10 years worth of time of doing YouTube, right? And Nux Taku, he had brought up his own personal experience of how he was like stuck in like this box of the certain type of content he made. and he didn't feel like he was going anywhere or whatever. So he started switching up the content or whatever. And of course, it took some time before it actually like blew him up to where he is now. But like, I think that's probably similar to what you got going on. Like, you probably got like you are probably in a box right now, and you're probably recognizing that you're in a box or whatever. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you may need to change some things up. Maybe do a video touching on a topic that you usually don't touch upon, or whatever, right? That's not solely a guide video type topic.
I don't make guides every two guide. I mean, guides. The thing with guides, right? I don't make them so close together. Like, the closest I ever did was like first the Japan guide, a week later class picked up, but then like 2 weeks later I made like a genuine one. Then I don't make guides all the time though. So I have to compensate. Oh no. What's the word I'm looking for?
Compensate. That's the word. Compensate.
Yeah, I think that compensate with other videos, but I think I remember when I was like what I still do, like I talk about the characters, and then I realized the old format I use with different, so I try to go a new format, and it technically worked because those videos did pretty much perform like much better than what I would to talk about character, because like the watch time on I would gain like more stuff because I would put like more effort and change up the title in. But it's been a while because it was like the videos I made talking about like situations. Like I remember making a video about talking about how Bailu became like one of the better characters. At the start, she was like one of the best to get in the game. Hey, oh frick, oh god, throw down some stuff. She was like one of the best, but now she kind of fell off. Tried to make videos. I guess. But then I remember I told you there was like a time for like a good like 6 or 8 months I would just post daily content.
Yeah.
Most of it was just when I was doing pretty decent, because I remember that one time I became like a freaking Fushan salesman and made like so many Fushan videos.
Okay.
Like a lot. That was my peak back then before that Japar guy, because legit I have like 6 or 5 how much videos is it? It's like 6 or 5 videos that got like over 3K with Fushan. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, I a lot. And then not even the one that. But then like don't give me a start with January. January was a crazy month. When Blast One came out, it was a crazy time. But I then like stagnated, and I think you're right with the stuff in the box. It just I don't know, just so hard to like put the effort in making videos when first of all I have to deal with all this heat too, because I have to take off the fan and I have to deal with so much crap, and then I have to legit take time out of my day just to make a video, just for like a 5-minute video. It takes like a good few hours to make up to get everything out for the day, right? But then for like a 10-minute video, like the Nekomaru video, that could take like 5 or 6 hours.
It took you 5 or 6 hours to put the video together?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I make the thumbnail in advance, so I don't have to worry about that. We can do everything in one go today.
Okay. Wait, okay. So explain to me, what usually do you do during the day?
Let's see. I'm out of school, I don't have a job, and most of the time I just be home. Because we don't have to take the guys, we live in a house.
Okay, do you ever step outside by any chance?
Just to take out the garbage.
Like touch grass, see a butterfly. What is this creature?
Okay. First, let's like. I don't know why you even decided to do that. I was not trying to get.
Bro, what do you
Nah, I wasn't on that path. Man, Diaz did that. I was trying to say. No, okay. To get back on track, okay? Well, I was going to say that maybe what you need to do is take a break off. Because, like Delight said earlier, he has said that sometimes you got to take a break. So, in my opinion, I think you should take a break at least, let's say, I would say 2 weeks worth of time of a break. But if you can't do that, I understand, because like the whole content grind is on your mind right now, because that's the YouTube brain cells talking. And you might need to take at least 2 weeks off to think about what you're going to do moving forward with your content or whatever. Granted, I know I'm talking like I'm an expert, but like I'm not. But I think that would be good for you.
I basically I can't take 2 weeks off because this is like the YouTube stuff is what keeps me busy nowadays.
I understand.
At the same time, what I think they should do instead of like trying, because you notice I would post like a lot of videos for the past few weeks.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take a step. I'm gonna take a step back from that instead of like trying to force a videos. I'm just gonna make videos that I just want to make and try not to force it just for the sake of having a video, because everything already low already. So why not? It's not gonna and everything even when I was doing that week, it didn't boost me enough to get me back to like it didn't get me back to where I was even when I was doing that. So I figured I'm just gonna do what I just want, basically talk about whatever the hell that interests me, basically.
That is perfect. That's perfect. That's a perfect mindset and plan to have.
Yes, because it's just hard. It just takes the type of mental toll. I mean, looking at because the views, right? It either shows a tick, or either shows up, it's decent, and then it shows down. And right now, the views, watch time, and what's the other thing? The views, watch time, and sub. Like, you know when you look at the YouTube Studio on your phone?
Yeah.
You see everything basically. You see the channel analytics as you open the YouTube Studio app.
Yep.
Everything is down.
We can do it.
Like in every category that is down?
Yeah. Because usually when I make videos, they usually go between like 1,000 to 1.5 to 2,000, but now it's rare to even get a video to break 1,000. With some exception, of course, there was the March video that almost reached 1,000. I got a few videos, it wasn't to where like the stand. Like usually I thought it was good enough to at least like guarantee 2,000 views, but reality hurts. But I just have to like, because if I try, it's not gonna change. If I do something, it's not gonna change. So I figured if I can't win it, just do whatever the hell I want.
Whatever you should have been doing from Jump Street is doing whatever the hell you want. Because doing whatever the hell you want actually is better than trying to follow the trend all the time. Because it gives you the freedom to, be a yapper about what you want to yap about. For example, have you done a video doing like a tier list about who's your favorite character in Honkai Star Rail, for example?
I actually did. Well, I get tier list everything. I did make like videos like, I didn't do a specific one. I made a dedicated video saying why. Like, remember I told you I made someone Fushan videos? I legit made like before she wasn't even out yet, and I already called. I said why Fushan my favorite character.
Perfect. I think you should start doing more videos like that. Embrace the goonish behavior.
Oh yeah, you too. Like, It's like Yukino mentioned.
Oh, the fun part. Before the Japan video and Claire video went crazy with like there was like 200 likes, right? At the time, my most viewed video like before that was 4.6 thousand, right? With almost 100 likes, right? Because I'm 99, right? The Foosh Run video, it had 2.8 thousand views, but it had like 128 likes.
Come at me.
It wasn't even in my top 5, not even in my top 10 videos, but yet it was one of my most liked videos.
Scanning.
And it sounded like it did a good job, didn't it? Right? It sounded like a good job to me. Granted, I don't know about analytics that much, but to me, it sounded like a good job.
I mean, analytics, like, it's kind of hard because you can't exactly judge mine with yours because they're kind of cringe, but also at the same time, everyone gets differently, so kind of hard. You have to, like, judge it from, like, a stance from comparing every of my video, and, you know, it's kind of hard to do until, like, until you can, like, notice the fall off or increase, basically.
I understand that.
I would say, I definitely think, though, I definitely would say I'm definitely improving. Just, YouTube really not pushing my video compared to when I was just making videos just for the fun of it, and YouTube was just pushing it.
Fly, observe.
I'm trying to think of a response to that. I can't think of one.
That is so hard to swallow sometimes. Sometimes I wonder, what if I had this type of level of content creation when I was like popping off? Because you know, one thing that kind of bothers me most times.
Everyone on me.
What's that?
Your grand finale.
I'm a child. You know, I'm almost at the 1,000 eventually, right?
Yeah.
But you know something? Sometimes, okay, I know I don't compare channels, but I just tell you that. I look at a lot of channels at 1,000 subs, right? And me wondering how they get that, because you realize how high my total view count is.
No, I don't know the number.
It's in that screenshot. In total views, like that.
Oh, you're like 400K technically. Almost. Yeah, just 400K.
Now I see I have like 1,000 subs. Don't even have anywhere close to what I have. So that just tell me 2 things, and both of them are depressing to me. One, I don't know. I just feel like my people watch my video, but they're not giving me that type of chance. Because I feel like they can't understand me.
That could be playing a role in it. Which, if that's the case, granted, this is not to be disrespectful, but I think you should at least attempt to work on trying to at least make your voice clearer, or to some degree. Like, I'm not saying outright change yourself, but yeah.
When I try it, I make an effort. I still get those types of stuff. So nowadays, I just say. I mean, I still try for my own sake at the same time, but also.
Oh, I just had an idea.
I don't know, good, but also I don't understand how. I still why it's still, because I look at so much channels that have more subs than me, but yet the view count is like between 100,000 or under that. So like it's so confusing to me how. I didn't reach 1,000 from that, but also another thing is the fact that also I had an idea, but then hold on, dang it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and then I would get videos that would reach like when I get videos hitting over 1,000 views, for some reason the likes are never as high as I thought it would be. Because it's like rare to me to get a video past 100 likes. It's like very, very rare. Because only a few videos I have out of 400 videos actually passed for 100 likes. And I have like over 100, like 200, over 100 videos over past 1,000 subs. I mean, of 1,000 views.
I understand that. Like, oh, I had a while you was explaining your viewership number thing and whatnot. I had a thought that came across my brain that I think might help you, but it's going to be only if you're willing to put forth the extra time and energy to actually do this.
I'm listening.
Well, since you're having difficulty, since you notice that people are having difficulty trying to understand what you're saying, I would advise that you edit words into your video.
I thought of that, but the problem with that is that takes up a lot of time.
I understand that.
No, because here's the thing, doing a short, that took me, like, when I was putting subtitles, there was one short I did, that was like, the short, a minute long, right, but then it was like full-on talking, right, and that took a good, hell, even before, like, edits and stuff, that took a good 5 or 10 minutes just to get all the subtitles in. Imagine for like a 6 or 8, like a 5-minute video, that would probably take a good 30 minutes. I don't even want to think about like a 12 or 10-minute video.
I think the best answer to that solution would be that whatever you're going on, like what's the word I'm looking for? Not rant, but like when you go on your explaining, when you go forth explaining what the character does or whatever for the guide video you make or explaining or any type of other video you make. I'm not saying that you need to put it into all those videos, but I think you should just put it into the ones where you're explaining like game mechanics and whatnot. And you gotta try to be mindful of how much you're saying and try to like cut it down to like 5 sentences at best. Or not even 5 sentences, probably even less than 5 sentences. Probably like 2 sentences so that you don't have to like keep putting your words on the screen for it. That's the only loophole I can think of that probably will work.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but the thing is, I try to, like, nowadays, I try to, like, stay as little as possible, but also, I find, like, that balance of, like enough information, we understand it, but at the same time, not, like, but then I can't, like, dilute it, right?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Like, I don't, that's a challenge for sure, because subtitles are a pain in the ass and really not what to do, because, like, maybe if I ever make money out of YouTube, I might put in that type of effort, but at the same time, that is too much effort, because, like, I just put, like, subtitles.
Really? It feel like you're putting a lot of effort now.
No, it would add to that. Like, and I have to keep like mental note, because I don't say that, because how I do videos, right? Is like, how I say it properly. How I say it, because I don't write a script or nothing. Like, everything is like comes out of my mouth, or like bullet point I think of in my head, right? So like, then when I try it, I don't text everything, because my memory kind of crappy when it comes to like taking information like in few seconds or like long forms of time, because like when I say type down a sentence, I have to go back a few times just to remember what I said every time.
Wait, is this every time you try to script something, or this is something else?
Add subtitles.
Oh. Then I would then to not add subtitles, then I think that you should just try doing the scripting thing. I think that might help you more so, because if you're telling me that you're basically freestyling it and trying to remember, well, you're not trying to remember, but like you have the information in your brain and you're getting it out in one go, I feel like that you may need to start just writing the stuff down. Well, if you already do that, then that's good, but I think you should probably write out or type out what you're gonna say in the video so that it can go down in one fell swoop. Because that's what I'm doing, at least for the next video I'm gonna make. Because like, let me bring up an example. For example, give me a second. Where is it at? Google Docs. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Fan service in anime document. Blah 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 blah. Right? Like in my in this Google Doc, right? I done typed out the beginning of how I'm gonna start off and whatnot, but I also like interjected images into certain places because I was gonna be like, oh, like for example, Kill a Kill, like that's gonna be an example for in the video, right? I slid a picture in there, and this is how I'm envisioning how I'm gonna edit my video, which is say this, insert image here, say this, insert image here, so on and so forth. That's how I'm moving right now because it's gonna help me like clean sweep the video in one go. And so like basically that's what the formula I'm cooking on with this, because this is the same way I did it with the first video, but I didn't add any like images in between. But like I did do that. Well, I didn't do that. Technically, I didn't do it the way I'm describing it because I said what I said in like one fell swoop go. Then I shifted into the video clips I had, and then I just moved on from there.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, but I think for tomorrow, because that's the review video, right? I don't think I'll write a script for that, but more like I'm gonna put like actual bullet points so I don't have to get sidetracked, because and there's a few stuff I need to talk about, obviously. I need to talk about the story, the combat, the world, things I like, things I dislike. I talk about a lot of stuff, and I can't afford to sidetrack because I need to get everything out with my own opinion, of course. To try to map all that, which shouldn't be hard to do, right?
Yeah, it's not hard to do. It's if you're just writing up bullet points and whatnot that you're gonna say in your video.
Yeah. Because they're not the best because I suck at writing scripts. Well, not suck. I'm too lazy to write a script.
Oh, but the thing is, I think you don't, because like when you hear writing it as a script, you're thinking of, because I know what you're thinking in your brain. You're thinking, oh, this is something I'm typing up a speech or whatever. But like, I would argue to view it as you writing up an essay, and don't view it as a script, but think of it as an essay or write it in the form of an essay, because that's what I'm doing. Like for my stuff, I'm writing everything in the form of an essay because that's the only way I know how to do this whole argue what's the word I'm looking for? Arguing properly, especially on a topic, right? Cause like I done did so many English or so many papers in relation to like about this, that, and the third back in high school. So it's like using that to then help me do this is like it's helping me construct my video or my next video even better. So cause like I'm typing up my intro, then push back arguments and counter argument this. I even have to highlight some of the stuff so I can remember, because I'm planning to make segments in the video so that it can flow better, because that's the one thing I'm having I hope I'm not messing up on, which is like the direction or flow of the video, at least for my stuff. Because where was I? I did a quick Google search for this. I was gonna put it on the screenshot, then pushback argument number 1, which was that happened. Then I put my counter argument. Then we go to next segment of the video, which I bring up a question, and then I answer the question, da 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 da, and then we move on from there, type stuff. You feel me? So yeah, basically, like I would say, wait, you plan to post this video tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
What do you have typed up for like bullet points that you're gonna talk about?
Oh, no, I haven't typed up because I hate typing. I have it written on a notebook.
You write it down in a notebook?
Yeah, that's how I get to all my labs in science.
Okay, perfect. That's gonna work just as much.
Oh, this is why I use this book. I also use to write down timestamps for my guides. I'm gonna use it for the tomorrow video too. Okay. Hold on. Let me get a pen real quick, okay? And you give me some ideas.
Okay, cool. It is me personally, I find it easier to type than to write it on pen and paper, because writing on pen and paper, my finger starts getting scoliosis. Scoliosis, that's crazy.
I got like typing, I got like typing that much. I write them off, and I hate words, but for writing. In a way I can like understand. Okay, so like, so I guess what I say is what is the name of what the title again? A review. So obviously, I would have to the first bullet point is the story, right?
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one to start with, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's a good one to start with. Well,
because like
yeah.
you know one thing I see a lot of people note. Okay, I won't spoil it because you haven't done chapter 3, right? Because well, I'm just gonna give you like a rundown. I'm just gonna give you like from like the first 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, tomorrow's video not gonna have no spoilers. I'll make sure of that, right? I'm just gonna say like it's doing X, Y, Z, okay?
All right.
Okay, so you realize how Xenosaurus Zero doesn't have like a main story compared to Genshin or Stario, right? It is episodic for now.
I don't feel.
But okay, it feels episodic because there's no end goal yet. But when you do the chapter 3 stuff when you meet Ellen and Lycon and stuff, you realize something is set. Things are starting to set up now. Because now that's an argument I would bring up. It's episodic for now because they know like main plot, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna have that, because it's gonna have it if you do. If you've seen the chapter 3 story, you know things are gonna things they're setting up, they doing setup. Yes.
I think they did set up before. Well, for like, okay, I'm gonna bring a pushback against at least this point right here in your video, is that that trailer that they dropped on the main channel for Xenozone Zero, it already like gave us a taste of an underlying overarching story, right?
I mean, to be fair, if you played, okay, here's my counter pushback. If you played the chapter 3 story, which been out way before that, you already knew that by default.
Like you knew how who made the Bang Boos and whatnot.
Okay, I know that. Okay then, well, okay. How about this? Instead of doing that argument, how about I just say, I like how it's episodic, but at the same time, I like how it's also setting up for like the future, for like the pillars, for like a big twist. For now, how about that?
Let me think about it, cause it makes sense.
Well, I mean, to be mindful, because most of this stuff is opinionated, of course, because it's my review, right?
Uh-huh.
But I want to be correct as well.
Oh, did you stop, or are you continuing to like?
Oh, yeah. I stopped.
Oh, my bad.
Thinking. Are you gonna say something?
No, like I was gonna say something, but like I done watch a whole lore theory video from Ashikai, so like I know the importance of like some of the structures in the Hollow Zero area.
I think one thing I want to talk about it, because a lot of people are not really that into the story, but at the same time, I can understand that, because a lot of it, it is like no fixed point until like. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they add that for 1.2 to get people hooked, for 1.1 to get people hooked. And then I think after that, so, okay, I'll figure something out for the story, right? But then next point I have is I was thinking of start after doing this point. Next is starting with the combat.
Yeah.
The story. Because I'll be honest, the combat, some people like it, some people hate. I adore the combat system because the perfect parries are just so satisfying, especially when you time it properly.
This is a good point.
Because I'm gonna be real, I didn't know. I didn't know. It just there's something about it because when you see like the yellow light and you have to time it properly, I find that so much better than how like I find that so much better to compare to within weight because to do that you have to like legit you have to learn it because they don't give a signal. It just you have to learn patterns. So sometimes you have to it doesn't give like an indication. So you have to move. Like understand what I'm trying to say? I can't say it properly.
I understand what you're saying. I heard some people talk about that too. About how
But then also I didn't know this. So about the chain stuff, the chain assist, I did not know there was an option to turn that off or not.
Wait, there's an option to turn it off right now?
Well, no, I mean I didn't know people didn't like the chain assist so much.
Oh yeah, me neither. I didn't know about that. But until I found out people was like, oh, this is like DPS loss and whatnot because of it, and it's like, oh, I see why. That's why they gonna make a
I kind of like it because I like it, but at the same time I can understand it because for like some of you might lose out on the attack buff and like you're probably just swapping your DPS, but when you're doing the chain rotation, not really with like DPS characters, it's like with your support / stun characters or normal characters. Granted, you might want to do it for the support because when you do like the chain attack with a support, it usually trigger their buffs. Oh yeah, gotta make sure. Also, I better say, I forgot for the story. I need to remember to add the almighty skip button. I forgot to add that.
Oh.
Adding that skip button is so big for like rerolling or people that doesn't care for the story. I think it's massive and it's so much better than WoW 1.
Yeah, because the freaking developers for the live stream, for the first live stream for Xenoblade Zone Zero, they was like, oh, we added a skip button. It was one of the first things they let fly out their mouth was, oh, we got a skip button.
Yeah, but also, I'll be honest, I don't think I ever used it to once.
The only time I'm using it is when I'm redoing a freaking dungeon crawl so I can get all 3 stars, so I can get S rank on the mission. That's the only reason I'm using it.
Yeah. I so far, because I don't think I ever had to restart missions like that, so I never end up using it because I kind of want to enjoy the story for myself, so yeah, I don't really use it. But now, okay, the combat, and then after that, also I do like in the start of the game, you can get your free 5-star so quick. It's so much faster in Genshin. It's so much faster than Genshin style to get the free 5-star. And the fact that it also on the standard banner, so when you wish it compared to Star Rail, because in Star Rail it kind of dumb how they made the free 5-star North banner because you need to spend the standard wishes, but then you also need to spend standard wishes to get to spend 300 wishes to get your 5-star.
There better not be any.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Here.
Well, yeah, in Star Rail, right? Okay, so obviously in Star Rail there's a novice banner you can wish on, and if you put in enough standard wishes in, you get a 5-star from the standard banner, right? But also that doesn't equate to the standard one because when you do 300 pull on standard, you get free 5-star. But it's a shame that didn't got count with the standard banner. So I like how they did in the standard banner. So you can get your free 5-star, but also you can build up pity for your free 5-star when you do 300 pulls on standard.
Are you making sure to write this stuff down?
Give me a second.
Cause you going on a tangent, and these are some good points you're bringing up. But like, I don't know if you're writing it down or whatever. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, well, what the hell do I put that? Do I put that in innovation, or do I put that definitely not in combat?
Well, that would be a part. You can just label that under gotcha. Like you got to make it as a label as gotcha. Like even with your what you were saying about the combat, you need to make sure you write those extra points underneath combat.
Yeah, you know it. So I'll put combat, silky smooth. Oh, smooth. Also, I'll be honest. And then about, do you know how they have challenge mode? I actually really like challenge mode because it gives that extra layer of difficulty to the fact that it's not insanely difficult. It's not insanely difficult, but at the same time, it kind of encourages you to dodge more when you have it on challenge mode. Mode, add mode. Oh yeah, also I need one thing I also have to keep in mind. So each segment, I ideally want to get like at least 2 minutes, because if I have like so much point, I'm assuming it's gonna be an 8-minute video.
True,
so I kind of want to like.
Oh, go ahead.
Like make it. I'm gonna like format it how I make like my guide videos. So I think I have to keep a lot of stuff in mind. So now, yeah, I think then I want to. Ooh, okay, then they gotcha. Ooh, now I'm wondering, right? Do I put the stuff I talk about the 5 side? Do I put that and stuff I like and dislike, or I just make a whole category called the gotcha?
I feel like you can pit if you're gonna talk about characters you like and dislike, I think you should just
no, characters. Things I like and dislike.
About the game as a whole, or just the gotcha?
The game as a whole.
Then I think you can just add that as like final points to the entire video, rather than those points can just be like your conclusion points, rather than putting them in like the middle of the video after the other points.
Alright, so I think after combat, I'll talk about the next point is gotcha. Gotcha. Then after gotcha is okay, so I have story, combat, gotcha. Anything I'm missing?
Let's wait a minute. What did he just say? I don't. My bad. I'm reading something on the freaking YouTube track. I felt like I saw something crazy. Okay, never mind. I thought somebody was talking about money being spent, but they talking about damage being dealt. Okay, that's crazy. But anyway, let's go over the points. Story, combat,
and gotcha. What other points do you think I can add? What other bullet points do you think I should add? Or anything that you think that need to be added?
I think you should add world design to it and give your pros and cons about it. You'll be like, oh, the world feels too small, or it doesn't feel like there's enough to explore, even though it is instance based. Because I've seen a lot of extra points about other stuff that I didn't catch on to, like, oh, there's like a lot of loading screens, right?
Okay, yeah, that's annoying as well.
Yeah. Oh, you can. I just had an idea.
Well, yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so I think what you should do, or find a way to blend it, or just like restructure this how you're gonna do your talking points, which is the first half of the talking points should be pros and the other points should be cons, and then you make sure you label these pros and cons under like a different category, which is like
on the world design, I put world design pro. I just label it so world design pros/cons.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, pros /CONE. Oh yeah, I forgot in Gacha I also talk about like how like the Bamboo Banner, you can basically pick whichever one you want, basically guaranteed. That's good.
Yeah, just like follow the same process. Like for each point that you bring up the pros and the cons for both.
Okay, but I think instead of trying to get like each separate point, I think what I need to do first is before I get like the sub point, I need to get the main point and then figure out the sub point. So let's help me worry about the main point, and I'll deal with the sub points myself. Okay.
Okay, so what's the main points you want to talk about then?
Okay, so we have story, combat, gotcha, world design. I was thinking something as, I was thinking like character design.
That can be a main point.
Is that worth it though? Because I'll be honest, I'm like one of the most easiest. Honestly, I love all the character designs because I'm really easy to please, but also at the same time.
Okay.
Ooh, you think that's a good? You think?
No, I think you can just make that into like a sub point, like a point you can talk about later. I think a good point you can bring up is whether or not if the game feel like it wastes your time. I feel like that's a good point to bring up.
Like, what would our main point be called?
Time management. That's the only way I can feel like that point makes sense. Just labeling it as time management.
Actually, I have an idea. Because you know it is Amazon Zero is not like a main gacha game compared to like Genshin or Zenless, right? Not Genshin and Wuthering Waves, right?
Yep.
How about we make how about a category about how it feels as a sub gacha game, because that's what it is. It's a game that doesn't want to take a game. How it feels like a game that doesn't want to take up that much time, but also a game that doesn't want to take up so much of your time, but also there can be so much stuff that you can do hours on end, like grinding the story, doing
I need to
extra
service my
combat,
musket before the
exploration,
mechanism freezes.
in the TV mode, of course. Oh yeah, that's a point I need to talk about. TV mode. Oh, God, I can't believe I forgot about that.
I'm going in.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Silence is crazy.
My bad. I'm sitting here thinking about what other points you could bring up. I feel like you covered some, like, especially for core points or like stuff that people really matter, or like time management, or whether or not this game feels like it's a waste of your time, or it feels like you will waste your time in the game. That's a good point. I don't know whether or not if you put that on there or not, but like.
I'm trying to figure out what the title is. So I'm not sure.
Oh, you can title it as benefits / disbenefits to your time. That's just a thought I thought of on my head just now, but it could be something else entirely though.
I just gotta name it as benefits. What do you say?
Benefits to your time.
Oh yeah, okay. To your time.
Put a question mark behind it though.
I can't believe I'm gonna talk about it. I also need to bring up TV mode. Because I think that's like one of the most like polarized thing at you end.
I'm listening.
Because like I remember, you remember seeing so much videos saying how TV mode shouldn't be in the story.
Uh-huh.
What do you think about how do you feel about TV mode in general?
I feel like TV mode is fine. That's just me personally. I don't really see the big issue with the TV mode in it, because I've heard talking points such as the TV modes in the game feel like they distract from the story mode because you're doing them. I've heard a point from Gotcha Smack saying like how he can't really envision what the TVs are trying to portray to him personally when he's doing the TV mode. For example, like the whole thing with the train, right? In his opinion, there should have been like some animated or some comic book scene for the train passing by, rather than us, playing the in-game mechanics to swap the train's tracks around.
I see. I think I kind of like that, but yeah, I can understand that. But also, quick question, in that thing you talked about, like the things, like the dev listen, like quick question, did he talk about listening TV mode?
Yes, he did.
Like no, in like the dev, like when the developers were talking.
Oh yeah, the developers said something about how they're going to adjust it, or it's something along them lines. I gotta find like a screenshot, or if you have Twitter, you can just search up Twitter and go to the Zenless Zone Zero account or whatever, and you're gonna find it on there. Cause they said something about the TV mode, but I can't remember what it was exactly. But they heard people's complaints about the TV mode, and they plan to move accordingly about it.
Were you think they're gonna remove it, or they're gonna find a way to make you keep it in the story?
I think they're gonna keep it in the story, but I think they're gonna change the method and how we go about using it, right? Because I think what I
want to know something.
Oh, I'm listening.
I didn't know it.
Staring into
so
my
before
eyes
the beta, you want to know how much of TV mode they got rid of from the beta in the final product?
How much?
Make an educated guess.
I'm gonna say 60%.
They got rid of 80%.
You know what it is? I think it's the reason because since I didn't play the beta at all, or any of the betas, my opinion about the TV modes is completely indifferent in comparison to people who did play the beta and have experienced the TV modes. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Alright, benefits of your time. Alright, and then... Okay, so I have story, I have combat, gotcha, well-designed TV mode, benefit to your time, and of course you have the last main point, the end game, which I am at.
Oh.
How do you think of that? What?
Since you have that part, you can put you can ask a question of whether or not, like, you can ask give like 3 questions. Like, the first question would be, is the end game actually worth a damn? Or here's another one, which is the end game really what it claims to be? What's another good point of us?
Here's the thing about the end game, right? First, it's a 4-year game, first of all, so usually with 4-year games, it usually ranges from 2 types of difficulty, either one. It just, without the investment, you basically hitting a fucking wall at that point. You're getting claimed no matter what you do. But with free to play with investment, in between like medium to hard, fenders in between medium, and then whales, it's easy. That's usually the difficulty scaling.
Okay.
So why am I still, man? Because right now I got to a point to where I haven't made to the new cheat defense, because I made to the point in cheat defense, right, where you need 2 teams, right, and I don't have a second DPS. So right now, right, trying to get Suyu on my account, which I'm very close to. But I'm pretty much at endgame, because at endgame basically you basically farming for the end game, your gear and stuff, right? I'm getting my drive disc and stuff ready, and my gear.
How far are you on that? On the defensive part?
I couldn't go any further. I made it to the part where we need 2 teams.
Oh, cause yeah, so you're in the same as me then. That's where I'm stuck at.
The only reason I'm stuck there because I only have Nekomata as a DPS. Either I need to get Suyu 1, or I have to consider DPS Shikaku.
Hold up. Before y'all can do anything. Yeah, I see, I just said we reached the 4-hour mark.
What are you talking about, man?
Bro.
You saying nonsense.
Bro, I can see it on the screen. I'm not stupid. We're not going to 6 o'clock. I'm telling y'all that right now. We're not going to no 6 o'clock in the morning with this.
Don't worry, just give me like 10 more minutes, okay?
It's not gonna be a 10-minute conversation. You're lying.
Yeah, you know. I just need to get some stuff. Okay, but also, well, anyway, right, Killer?
I'm listening.
Endgame doesn't equate to hard content. Endgame equates to stuff to do when you finish the main story. So far, the only endgame stuff we have to do right now is the arcade, which people do for fun. But the two main ones is Shield of Fence and the Hollow Zero game mode.
This is where you fall.
And so far, pretty good, and from what I heard, you know that one enemy we saw when we made Hoshimiya? That the one big boss, the waifu boss with big breasts?
Yeah, they look like a flower.
Yeah. Apparently, they're the hardest thing in the game.
I can't wait to see.
And apparently people say like the Elden Ring boss, basically.
Oh, that sounds fun. Also, let me read from the light real quick. Tell us come on, it's Friday. What else? Unless you got work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm free tomorrow. But the thing is, I want to sleep.
Today's Saturday.
Well, yeah, today's Saturday now. I love sleeping. That's the thing y'all don't understand. I love to sleep. Sleep is amazing. It's better than eating. It's better than drinking water. Shoot, it's better than stroking the chicken when you need to stroke it. Let's be honest.
Wait, it's better than sex?
Yes, hands down, sleeping is even better than the idea of having sex. Let's not act like it's not. The moment you lay down in the bed, especially when it's a good temperature in your room and you snuggle up, it's a wrap for your body. You go straight laid out. You're sleeping. You're snoozing. Sleep is immaculate. You think Gordon Ramsay cooks good food? No, it's called sleep. No, I'm just making a point of comparison. Like compare. The comparison is that there is sleep is just better than food, or not comparison. I'm making a statement rather.
I need to clean this room. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. But anyways, Kayla. So I got story, combat, gotcha, well-designed TV mode, benefits of your time, and endgame. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Isn't that good?
I think 7 points is good, but like I think that you could possibly still look out for other things that people may.
Yeah, also, obviously, it is one of my videos. Always like at the end, there was something called like final thoughts. So that's another point technically, but it's like the wrap up basically.
Transfixed, everlasting as the moon.
I mean that's good. You can use that.
So you have any other main points you think I need to address?
Adventure time. Let's light it.
Final
warning.
Granted, these complaints, well, not points, but like, if this was my theory, if this was my review video, I would have talked about the whole people's complaints about certain characters in this game being like valid, but at the same time it's overblown. I would have put that in the video, but I know that's not the type of thing you care to discuss about, which is fine. Granted, I probably that was a point I was thinking about, but like. I know that you don't really care about that topic a lot.
I really don't, because here's the thing. I think it's overblown. Anyone who says to me, I will always bring up the argument. Then why not, like, I stand by what I say. If it wasn't a problem in the beta when everything was there, why is a problem when the game out?
And it's simply just normies. That's what it is. It's normie people who played Genshin Impact, then they got into other stuff and then don't know nothing.
I think it's like someone I didn't even notice it until someone pointed it out.
Which was?
It was Lucy.
What, the jiggle physics on her chest?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she got jiggle physics on her chest.
Well, hold on. I've heard Lucy. What's going on with Lucy?
Lucy. Oh, not Lucy, but Piper Will. It's Piper Will. Piper Will has jiggle physics.
I ain't talking about that bitch tonight.
Yeah, she does.
I'm talking about Lucy, because I'll be honest. You have to point to, like, I'll be honest. The only reason now I see like sexual, the fact that people like, because I have this one of my close friends, right? Well, you know, YouTuber like me, or he's like a little bit, you know, okay, you make videos, right? He doesn't like it because he thinks he's like on the train that it promotes like he don't like how sexual it is, and that's why it kind of was like that would like hit the turn down. He can get into the combat, so. He's not really a big fan of it too. Like he even made a whole video why he don't play Xenoblade Zero today.
Send me the link to this video so I can see it. Please. My bad. I got this argumentative power in my soul, and I gotta see what his justification was.
I haven't watched it yet, but I know he did. I remember when I was in a VC call with him, like how he, like basically how he's saying, because I remember you were saying, right, how when it was the trailer, right, the camera, when it was on Lucy, it wasn't pointing, it was showing her lower half where her ass was, right, and it was like, the back was shaking, but how the camera was, they were focusing on her ass, and he didn't really like that. And then the big turn is when he saw, the one when he saw when Corinth bending over.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
In verbatim, he told me he ain't playing this. He ain't on that doctor disrespect stuff.
Oh my goodness! Your friend has the mindset. I don't know if he's your friend or this is just a fellow YouTuber that you talk to for now.
He's very close, but here's the thing. He's 30 years old. He's like old. The old man. Like he has like a different worldview than us.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
The same thing that just happened yesterday with Sam, with the whole thing that he was talking about, and you doing research. Are you gonna find anything that he was talking about?
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I found the thing he was talking about that he sent me, saying that the lolicon thing is illegal in the U.S. I found it. It's not. It's only illegal if the artwork actually depicts a real child. That's the only difference.
Kayla.
I'm listening.
There's something I should tell you. Sam left the Discord.
He left the Discord?
Yeah.
When would he do that?
You remember when he was spamming the Discord?
Uh-huh.
So when he was spamming it, he didn't do that because he was bored. He did that because he thinks you're a pedophile.
Does he genuinely believe that?
I asked him, I remember tying out on my time because I was grinding for Julie once I tell him out, and then when I brought up that I jokingly he said I left that server, and then he said dead ass he dropped the act, and he said
what could
I don't know, it was shocking when I found that out.
Did he send you this text?
Let them do as they
Yeah, we were chatting about that too.
Send it to me so I can see what he said. If you can.
Fine, but dude, I'll leak screenshots.
It's not even leaked screenshots. It's just like if he really stood on what he did, because I even asked him in the last live stream. Well, was it the Genshin live stream? Or I'm pretty sure it was the Genshin live stream. I even sat here and was like,
click the stream.
Okay, because I even asked him, do you actually believe this? Because like if we have just a different.
You stay away. I would not recommend reading the first down because that's just me having like a mental breakdown with views and stuff. So don't mind that.
Okay.
Also, don't mind this.
That's whatever.
Don't mind that. Oh, Jesus Christ! This is what 9 hours on YouTube for me.
You know what's so funny? That if he was dead serious and how his view of me, If he was dead serious
Okay,
about
fine,
it, he should have said it to my face and should have been honest with it. Cause cause I have this stance cause I already made my stance on this, which is if you can't tell the difference between what is actually illegal content versus what is legal content, and trying to push the idea that there's something immoral about the content when it's not, me and you just gonna have a blatant disagreement with it, and it's gonna be it is what it is.
Alright, okay, I found it, ready? Alright, so basically, so yeah, this is when I brought it up, right? When I was tiring him out because grinding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, alright, here's where everything started. I'll let you read.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see something. Manage access. I rolled. Wait, is it even possible for anyone to even actually leave a Discord server?
Yeah, he left.
How exactly do you do that?
Something you wish to report?
Yeah, I feel like you're locked at Discord server. You can just press. You can like in the setting. You can just press leave server.
Oh, you mean about Sam that he left?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I noticed it. He's nowhere to be found in any of the channels.
Yeah, but some of his other accounts still on here though.
Okay, look, you see?
Give me a second. I'm scrolling through the other stuff just to see his stuff around. Give me a second. Let me get back to it. Let me zoom if I can. Crap. There we go.
This shall not be my fate.
Tell me when you want me to scroll. Granted, I don't know how I feel about just leaking DM, but eh.
Okay, you can scroll down now. Keep scrolling.
Basically, how side I am.
Adventure team, assemble!
Yeah.
Okay, stop.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Okay, keep scrolling. Kinda need to see what else he said. Okay, is there any more? Or that's it?
Yeah.
Okay, stop. Let me see.
Oh, wait.
Isn't this all the stuff he said on your server?
No, it's a DMs.
No one's joined me on an adventure.
Oh, gotcha.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
I thought he was doing the same thing on your server.
Okay, keep going. If there's any more, if he said any more.
Okay. Oh yeah, I thought he was spamming just to taunt me, but I guess not.
Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team. I have failed you.
Wait, is this all he said, or that's it?
Alright.
My bad, cause the
Alright, that's where it ends, I think. Hold on. Let me look. We're looking at we can give. Okay, that where it ends.
Okay, so it's blatantly obvious. I should have let his ass back into the server then. I would have had this argument with him. I should have did it. I don't know why I didn't do it. I should have did it. And my characters are dying left and right without me realizing it.
Did what?
I should have gave him access back to the general chat so I could argue with his ass about it. Cause it's clear as day he does not know what a pedophile is. He really doesn't. Ain't no way anybody with some common sense can sit here and say people who engage in lolly content are pedophiles. That is so stupid on so many levels because we know pedophiles aren't attracted to drawings. We know this. It's basic common sense. That's like saying a freaking drug addict is attracted what's the word? Addicted to sugar and not crack. It's like what?
So here's this video from my friend.
Okay, perfect. I'll watch it.
Read the title. and look at the thumbnail.
Read the title. Oh my god. I gotta see what this thumbnail title is.
Okay, granted, the thing with him, right? He's like the type of person, he like no BS. Like, what you see from him and what you get from him.
Okay, perfect. Okay, at least I know, he being genuine then.
Yeah. Like, I learned a lot from him. He like, I remember I was like a viewer from him when he like had 7,000 subs. He had like 17,000 now. Like, I was there for. He was the very first guy I got on the channel. He was the very first collab I had on my channel.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he be on my channel today, so we haven't been talking a lot again. We've been busy with on life and we try to stay away, so I barely talk to him. But hell, nowadays, even when we don't talk, he still consider me like one of his closer friends.
Oh, that's cool.
But I would say, I haven't watched it yet, but I already know what he's gonna say.
I can already tell. I can already see the viewpoints or whatever that's about to come out that's gonna come out his mouth in that video. But
Keep in mind, he's like the same age. He almost the same age as Tecton. And secondly, he grew up in the same country as me, a third world country. So his views are more. He's like a man. Like he's actually like a buff man.
Yeah. Okay. I understand all that. What was I about to say? Oh, the thing with Sam, like even reading the discussion he had with you, when he said I'm on a redemption arc right now, or at the moment, or whatever he said about himself personally, I can't help but feel like that he self-exposed himself, because the amount of pushback he was trying to give and paint like there's some moral wrong with consuming this content, and even so much as even saying out of his own mouth that I'm on a redemption arc, it just screams to me that he has some own personal issues with himself in relation to the lolly content. Because as I said before, that you cannot blame the content for this when the content is not spreading any type of message.
Oh yeah. One thing I should let you know, if you watch that video, I'm 99% sure you can talk about how ZZZ kind of promotes pedophilia. I think.
Is that what he believes?
Yes, in a live stream. I was in his video. I was in that PC. Trust me, I know how he feels about that game.
Oh man, if I was in this live stream, I would have been barking back. No, I can't. Ooh, this is
BS. One-on-one, it's pretty reasonable. So do what you want at your own discretion. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I'm not trying to like seek him out in. Oh, what is happening? Did my stream end? Please don't tell me my stream ended. Hold up. Okay, my stream's still good.
Your stream is up.
Okay, cause my thing did a lag and the server had adjusted itself. I think something like that happened. Yeah, I'm not trying to seek him out directly so I can like be combative against him, because he's just one of many people with the same stance that I just personally disagree with. Because if I were to argue with him or debate him on it, I would have to ask him, so who do you think the age range is for what this content is aimed towards? Because it's clearly not aimed towards men in their 30s. Clearly it's not. And he'd have to even answer my question in relation to anime, if he even watches anime, because he
watches a good amount.
If he watches a good amount of anime, then he must know about ecchi anime and how the majority of anime takes place in high school. So you have a lot of high school students being having like fan service of them and whatnot. So like it'll be like a whole, huh?
You watch it. I know you watched the Dear Life.
The Dear Life?
Data Life.
Oh, Data Live.
Data Live, yeah.
If he watched Data Live, he ain't got no reason. No.
I got confused on it.
No.
I gotta remember when we saw my banner, you know, joke say, why you put my wife there? Because Kurami was on my banner.
So he watched Data Live, right?
Here's the thing, I can't tell, and nor do I want to have this argument with a topic I don't really care about. I know I will fuck up, I just never brought that up.
Okay, well, if it is true that he did watch Data Live, Mandia, since you watch Data Live, please tell me what the age ranges of them characters are, because I don't watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
It's been a while. I know some of them are like high schoolers. I know, right?
Wait, what, you know I watched it too, right?
Oh, you watched it?
You might know most of the ages than me.
Oh.
I watch it. It's on my banner. Like I have Kurami on my banner, my YouTube banner.
My apologies. I told y'all I don't watch it, or I haven't watched it yet. So.
Okay, so basically, I only watched up to season 3. I need to watch it because season 4 and 5 is out. But essentially, the age is a high schooler. They're spirit, but they're high schooler, basically.
Yeah, they're high schooler.
Isn't there fan service in that anime?
Isn't one of them younger than that, though?
Alright, here's the thing. I'll give him this. He mainly, because he actually liked the design of Ellen, and just he doesn't really like the design of Piper and Lucy because they find they too kid looking.
I feel like in the world we live in right now, well, again, you did say y'all live in like in a third world country, but like if he were to come to the U.S., I think, well, it might not change his perspective, but like as someone who grew up in the U.S. and I've seen women of all type of body builds, even girls my age looking flat as a board, and girls my age looking like they could pass off as a 19-year-old in the fucking what grade, in the 8th grade or whatever. It's like, bro, it's like I don't think in this era that we live in right now that anybody could make this argument that something looks too much like a child or whatever.
I would say one more thing. When I remember I asked him how he felt about Senator series, when I told him I actually enjoyed the game, he said that's good, and when I told him about it, he was I was telling him all about the game, and he was listening for a good amount of time. He talked about the combat, hard mode, all that stuff, so like, it's pretty obvious. It just his stance, and he's just gonna stay. It is a stance he just gonna take on it, and he just standing 10 toes about it.
Which is fine. Like my whole argument of why I'm even arguing this point, or I'm gonna have this point in my video, is that it's not trying to convert people over to my side to like lolly content or whatever. It's just simply to bring up these points and like acknowledge that some of the points that people have with the complaint about the lolly characters, and like how they really don't know the definition of it, and they're like slapping it together with associating it with age or whatever. Like the point is like I'm calling out like hypocrisy in their stance, but at the same time it's like I'm trying to get them to understand like basic information so that they can have a full view picture rather than having this half picture, because a lot of people have been fed a really bad image and picture of the whole lolly thing, because like even before I hopped on the internet, or like I guess early stages of the internet, like I think come across like glimpses of people like saying, oh, lolly is bad, but like when you actually go look at the content yourself, it's like you don't even see what people are talking about, because people are proclaiming it is this, is that, but it's not this or that when you actually go consume the content or go observe the content type stuff. So it's like, yeah, like you can disagree with it. Like that's like, yeah, you can. But like my only issue is like the point where you start proclaiming with no actual facts that the content itself is promoting a criminal action of any kind. It's like that's when we start crossing the line, and now you're spreading misinformation and basically fear mongering. Technically, that if you do that, you're gonna be this. Like it's no different from when people were like when people say like, oh, if you consume gay porn, you're gonna become gay. It's like, I'm not sure that's how that works entirely. I don't know about all that, Chief. Shoot, I've seen two lesbians have sex all the time. It's like, what? Am I gay now? It's like,
it probably make you want to real a woman even more, though.
Hey, it's not bad having a threesome, trust me.
True. I'm not even gonna push back against that. Which my goodness, this.
I true. But at the same time, I don't think I can do that without getting forsaken by my parents.
The only time you are allowed to have a threesome with two females is that if your girlfriend is bi and likes the girl as well.
Nah, I ain't doing that regardless.
And I got lucky once.
Wait, what?
I got lucky once and that's it.
Only.
Wait, are you saying you engaged in it one time?
Yes, because one of my girlfriends back in the day, she was bi, and there was a girl that she likes as well.
Mm-hmm.
And when she introduced me with her, I was like, damn, this girl is like hot as well. So I was like, all right, I mean, you want threesome?
Okay, so keep it PG as possible. Give a vague rating.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's already 2:00. Y'all done sat here and got me trapped here for a whole nother hour.
I mean, you think I told you it was in 10 minutes, but...
Oh my god.
Been jumping from topics to topics.
And these are really good topics too, but like... it's all...
On the right side, you find out more about Sam's stuff that he did when you read yesterday or whatever, when they were talking about.
True, and it's like, hold on, I'm gonna go back to that real quick, just for a little bit. It's like, in my opinion, like one, he's a child, obviously. Like, sometimes even like when we argued or like hopped on voice call, and even how he conducted himself, sometimes my brain would forget that I'm talking to someone who's 17 on topics that they don't even understand themselves or don't really understand what it is and proclaim like they do. I keep forgetting that shit.
When you saw my reply, like you tell how I couldn't tell if it was BSME or being dead ass with me. Like I just went like, and when I was responding to him,
even with me when he was in my YouTube chat, it was even hard for me to discern whether or not if he was being serious about half the shit he said out his own mouth or if he was just playing up the character. Because like that's what happens when you sit here and play try to play the I'm this troll dude, but like when you get serious, like how you expect people to take you serious when you always been the troll? It's like
he's like that, yeah.
Like Kayla, you saw one time I popped out the side eye or the cap anime on him.
Yeah. And you know what? I think that's probably why I had noticed I had like I was down 2 subscribers because I had 55 yesterday, but then now I looked at it, I got 53. So I was like, oh, okay, so 2 people must have unsubscribed then. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So it must have been Sam and his homie or whatever. But it is what it is. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have a disagreement about this, hands down, always.
Also, and then I kind of, so basically, when I was, and also, I was a little bit confused because it came, because when that happened, when I told you, that came out of left field, like, that just, I just thought he did that, the spamming stuff, I thought he did that to taunt me, because I'll just keep timing him out to tell himself hearing it. Hell, he was even in voice call, telling them why he did that, and instead of telling me because of you, he just flat out said, it was just to taunt me.
What?
join the server.
I'm a
Yeah, but that wasn't Kayla.
I'm a Sam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Sam was tempting you and stuff. I know that.
I'm a.
I'm in taunt.
I'm gonna say this. If he ever wants, wait, what was that?
I don't know.
Oh,
It
okay.
came out to UN.
Okay. If he ever wants to join back on my Discord, I'm cool with it. Like, I just disagree with him vehemently on this topic in particular. Because one, I know he don't know anything he's talking about, and he's talking with such certainty when he really hasn't actually done any type of research at all, and he just like, oh, I did a quick Google search type shit, and it's like, it's so blatantly obvious, and it's blatantly obvious he got his own little personal issues that he got going on with himself, clearly. Cause like, you don't keep repeating saying that I'm on my own personal redemption arc type stuff. You don't say that out your mouth, especially if you're being serious. You don't say that, and I'm not supposed to suspect that you have your own personal issues that you got going on.
Also, granted, after that discussion, we also kind of, I think he also said something that also kind of triggered me, that kind of said something that made me have like that meltdown I told you about it. Because basically, remember I told you I was feeling off for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, there's a few community tabs, and legit, it got to the point, like, someone even reached out to me just to check in, because I'll be honest, I've been really, like, in my community posts recently, I've just been really, being hard on myself.
So basically self-deprecating, basically.
Basically, because in today's post I basically say, because yesterday, usually when I make a guide video, the watch time usually always gets around like 2 minutes. Deadass. It's they almost sank down to like a minute of watch time, I'll be honest.
Snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
That sunk a hole in my hand, because first it was a view, but then it was a watch time that sunk me.
Hold up, before you continue, I can't tell whether or not it sounds like you're on the verge of crying right now. I can't tell.
Oh, no, don't worry, I'm not.
Okay, cool. Just making sure your headspace is good.
Yeah, because it sounded like
the amount of feeling I had, I told you, I think that it basically woke up, saw what happened to my video, put the phone down, and went back to sleep in the morning. Oh, I tell you, that sucked.
I think the best way for you to handle this, well, to kill this mindset you got of the so self-deprecating, because your videos aren't like doing this much. First, you need to go ahead and ask the first question: is there any money being made from these videos in the first place?
No.
Okay, so off the rip, that energy of like self-deprecating, go ahead and toss half of that in the trash, because if it's not making any money, or it's not even making any money in the first place, there's no need to self-deprecate. That's for one. Granted, I'm talking from the mindset of someone who got a job or whatever, but that's like a first part of that, toss it in the trash.
And then what happened? I don't know. Well, granted, I know one comment that when I made that post, he did say, granted, not a lot of people would have Nekamaru. I can understand that at the same time. Also, but it is the watch time, because right now I think it's performing as famous as the Chicago guy, so I'm assuming tomorrow it should spike up, but also I'm afraid not. And I feel like that'll be the first guide I ever made that took me like 6 or 5 hours to make. And if that's the reality, that even though I make no money, that is soul crushing, because now I feel like the only way I can make it out, but then my guide videos are performing the same as my low effort videos, and my video I don't take as much time, but that usually get like decent views, are going between like 500 to 600 views compared to 2,000, and then you already seen like the views I got from the first few guys I made.
Oh, you know what? I have another piece of advice that you should try for your own mental well-being. Maybe, I don't know what it is, but I think it's maybe because I got access to the internet like back in like before I started high school or whatever, or probably in my first year of high school or whatever. Like 2016 is when I got access to the internet, right?
It's both powerful
So
and
I like
sometimes the latter
I guess my whole mindset on this whole thing is like, because I understand this whole reach 1,000 subscribers and whatnot, because it's like you see all these other content creators, like you see some people make one video and it's enough to slap them to 1,000 subs in one go, and it's like, what? How you do that? Type shit, right? It's like you have to legitly kill this sense of jealousy that you may have in your mind. Because
jealous, and not because here's the thing, every time I really feel jealous, I just feel I don't know how I feel. I'm not jealous saying that I know that. It's something else. Like
is it moral?
I was more inadequate. Inadequate.
oh, hold on, I think you're breaking up.
Well, I would not say jealous because I wouldn't say I envy anyone because I can respect anyone that make videos. I think it's more so I just feel like, because right now I'm at the almost I'm already past a year, right, of making style videos, right? And now I don't know, I feel like at a time when progress is different at the same time. I feel like if I just had a better voice, or like better, or not better, or like I had a better idea of video editing and thumbnail making when I was at that peak, I really felt like I could have probably made it. Well, not made it, but probably past 1,000 by now.
Okay, so it's clear. Okay, so we keep coming back to the point about your voice. Okay, so that's like we keep coming back to that. So it's clear as day that something you want to do something at least to make your voice sound more projectable, because you see people keep asking about your voice in the comment section, right?
Actually, yeah, true. And I haven't seen that in a while though. I've never seen it in a few other videos. Just my reaction. That's just my rationale, because I don't understand how people can go past. It's so hard it's almost a struggle to try to get 2 minutes of watch time. Like I do like 1 to 1:30 minutes of watch time, and I see like other creators who make like 4-8 minute videos get like 6 to 5 minutes of watch time. Like that's not like my rationale. Or maybe I just not being that. I don't know. I don't understand watch time. I don't really understand watch time all that much, but I just know it's mine kind of low.
Oh, but yeah, let me take a look at some of my watch time stuff. Give me a second. I just had this realization. Let me take a look at something.
I'm wondering because sometimes it depends. I don't know if it was show or not.
Okay, so I'm looking at my watch time, but I'm looking at okay, it says my channel got 2,240 views in the last 28 days. My most
what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
It said that I have 286.5 watch time or hours as a whole on my channel, or at least at this spike point.
No, I'm talking about on the video, on your individual video.
Oh, individual video. Okay, so that's a different topic. Hold on. Let me scroll real quick.
Mine is, I have, because right now my current watch time is, in total is 480. But each one, because that taking count for the video. And it adds up. So how much you got for your lolly video?
I can't really tell.
Okay, shit. You using your phone?
No, I'm using my computer.
Oh, well, I mean, you go on. Okay, I mean, share your screen on your phone and go on YouTube Studio.
I think I found it. Is it underneath average view duration?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so Lolly video got like a 7.4%, and it's like I think that's supposed to be 1 minute and 37 seconds.
Oh, wow.
I can't tell if that's good or bad or not.
Oh, wow. A lot of people didn't really watch that. Because that's basically how much the average minutes go off minutes.
Oh, that makes sense.
Explain how people comment things and say things in the comments.
Yeah, that's why you get those dumbass comments.
Exactly.
Yeah, those are dumb. Yeah.
Well, at least I appreciate the people who did give a damn to actually watch the video.
Yeah, at least you have a few of them that actually know the difference.
This is something that Sam needs to understand himself too. Like, bro, use your brain cells. Don't not use your emotions and your assumptions.
I'm not gonna know. I'm pretty sure you might come back. Because obviously, I think his alt account is still on the server, right?
Yeah, his alt account's still on the server, and if he want to come back, that's fine. But like, he just gonna know that I just vehemently disagree on his stance wholeheartedly. Like, they're like, ooh my goodness, I'm not even about to get on that. But anyway, continue.
Okay, now. So yeah, I think enough time passed. I think I should probably explain something about Rose now.
About Rose.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, I know people have speculation if Rose is Sam or not, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a yes or no question. It's both yes and no.
It's a both yes and no answer?
Yes, it's.
No one's
It used to be his old, but saying that he lent it to his friend, aka Rose. So Rose is they are different.
Okay, cool. I thought.
I know because Rose, when I started timing them out and they started spamming the server, Rose legit spam me with some type of micro penis coming, like spamming it. Like that's the very first person I blocked ever.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes such sense.
And then are you gonna watch the video I sent you that my friend made?
Oh yeah, I am. Oh, you know what? I might as well do this while I'm at it, because the stream has been going on for 5 hours. Look at that, y'all done made me go to the 5 hour mark. Damn. It's been a good grip of time since the last time we hit a 5 hour long video.
You know what content, you know what long form videos you can make with that?
True, but I'm too lazy to do it in that fashion.
Whenever you get enough money, you can hire Fire editors for super cheap.
Nah, I'm not doing all that. I'm good. I'll handle it myself.
You don't even want to do it, though.
But I'm willing to do it. That's the difference. I am in no position to give nobody a dime right now. Good lord, shoot, I might end up having to get a second job.
I'm not saying now. I'm saying like whenever you build up your money.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good long time from now. Cause good lord, money management is difficult. Anyway.
I'll be honest. But I'll be honest. I'm still looking at the thumbnail I made for tomorrow video. I'll be honest. I can't stop but look at it.
Do you think it looks good or do you think it looks bad?
That's what
I'm
they say.
staring at it with it with eyes to rapist, so probably intent. I think because I just feel proud. I just feel proud of making it.
Okay, I understand that feeling. But before you say anything, it's time to do this. Yo, I appreciate y'all being here for the stream. I know we talked a lot of the latter end of the stream, but it is what it is. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. What else can I say? Oh, no, shut up. Anyway, look out for Zilla00 stream, Honkai Star Rail stream, and another Genshin stream. Another Genshin stream ain't gonna be here till 5.0 technically, so.
Why is that?
5.0 is in August. Wait, hold up. March, July, August. Yeah, August. 5.0 is in August.
Next month?
Yep. That's the next time the Genshin stream.
You finished the archipelago?
Not yet. I still got like the end of this quest that I was in the midst of doing or finishing, and then I got another one, and then I'll be done. So actually, I'll probably have another stream for Genshin Impact probably Sunday or Saturday. I'm gonna think about it.
What about your Zenith stream? Are you how far are you on 34?
Oh, I'm still on level 31 for my Zenless account. So I haven't grinded on it since I stopped Tuesday or Wednesday.
Well, you need to grind daily.
I know, but your boy works a job and he needs to sleep. Anywho, hold up.
And you're a streamer. What's your excuse?
Whatever. Anyway, time to end the stream. Yo, I appreciate y'all watching. Toodles, bye, all that good stuff.
Awesome.